Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah. I don't know if you can hear me very well. 1 second. Noise suppression, there you go. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Hi. Hello. Oh, Tess, you've never done a live chat before. Do we see or hear you during it? Yes, you do. Hi. You know, I chose to wear a jumper today, and I am boiling now, but it's... Can you hear me okay? Or do I need to be turned up a little bit more? Is that okay? I've put the mic here because I thought it was a bit better. Normally, if I have the mic down there, that's where I do it for videos, but we're here. We're here. Hi, Richard. Hello to everybody. Okay, 1 second. Let me set this to what everyone tells me to always do and put it on live chat mode, not top chat. And I also want to get the... Because I have figured out how to do it now. Because we're not going to... Oh, wait. No. I forgot. Wait, why have I got two windows? Why is there two... Huh? Oh, okay. I'm so sorry about this, guys. I haven't done this in 3 months, apparently. I haven't done a live in 3 months. For your information, my... That's okay, Jimmy. Your keyboard has lost its integrity. Good luck deciphering your messages. I think that's what you said, and except I'm being blocked by the chat. Hang on a second. Let me figure this out. 1 second. Because I know I had crop on this before. But I had to remove the crop at one point. Yes, crop. Oh, no. Let's hope this doesn't block anything off on the other side of the chat, but... I think this should be okay. Do that. The A's. It's dropped the A's? Has... Yeah, I think it's lost more than the A's. It's also lost the E's. So it's lost all... Apart from an O, it's lost all A-E-I-O-U's. A bad key to write without. Yeah. Yeah, there's many A's you need in sentences. So it's okay. We'll decipher. It's all good. I'm gonna leave the chat like that. I was gonna have it so that it was... See, I would sort all this stuff out before, but I like to do it on stream to be awkward. Like that. That's what I wanted. But then I wanted to get a shadow behind it as well, so that it looks normal. Never mind. Never mind. What have I done? What have I done? That'll do. That'll do. How is that for everybody else? Use sign language. That works. Although now I feel like I need to be over this side because of the chat. Yeah. Hello, everybody. So I want to say hi to everyone. 1 second. Okay, so I've got hi Tess, hi Sue, hi Richard, hi Jimmy, hi Deb, and also hi to Tess. But for some reason, Tess isn't showing. Oh no, Tess is there. Tess is the first person I read out. I'm a sausage. Okay, really quickly going through the other chat because from earlier when I messed up. So I just want to say real quick what happened. Everything was set up since the last live stream. All the settings. It was an auto connect one where it's connected through the YouTube channel to the OBS software. For some reason, the settings in OBS didn't work, or YouTube didn't accept the settings. So I had to manually do it and manually re-sign into everything and link everything back up. Deb knows my struggle as of connecting stuff, so yeah. It's been fun. But I appreciate you all being here. Okay, so yeah, thank you all for being very patient. And Richard, I'm so glad you liked To Kill a Mockingbird. I'd seen that earlier, and I was thinking, right, I want to say thank you for that because the man of the hour, Tess. I don't think I am, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I do. I do. I'm sorry if that's really noisy. Moving that mic, by the way. Yeah, it. I really appreciate you guys liking the videos because it takes so long these days to make a video. Like that Ghost of Mrs. Muir video took me like a week and a half to 2 weeks, or week and a half ish. Um, the good news is the next one is already done. The next Doctor Who episode is already edited. I've just got to do the behind the scenes stuff to add into the video. So that's good, and that's over on Patreon. So a little plug. Right, I've got some things I wanted to also say to you guys. So amazing! We have reached 5,000 subs. Thank you so much. I want to say this at the beginning of the stream, but I'll probably say it again later in the stream as well. But I really appreciate you guys for sticking around on the channel, for enjoying all of the stuff that I do, and for also enjoying the trivia sections that I do in my videos as well, because it means a lot to me. Because I like to go through other information and to build on just having a reaction. I want to dive into the film a bit more and, understand the filmmaking process of it. And we don't always get that with everything. Like I just did, um, well, actually, I just did a double reaction to Twisters. So I've watched Twisters a little while ago, the new film Twisters, that is. I watched it a little while ago, which the uncut is already on Patreon, but I rewatched it again with a friend of mine, and I watched it on VR. So I recorded the VR of my reaction and their reaction on this VR stream, and I've got, because she's from New York, I wanted to get her opinion on tornadoes and weather and stuff. So that's also going to be put into it as well towards the end of the video, not in the reaction itself. I thought about doubling the reaction and putting her bit on the screen as well, but it's through my eyes, so I'm looking at the screen and then looking at her, and so it doesn't really work very well. Um, but that should be really cool to see. Hopefully, technology. I know, Deb. I know. Tell me about it. Um. Did I miss anything? Yes, I'm also in the middle of editing Amadeus. That is a mammoth of a video, though. It's a 3 hour video, and I am only 10 to 15 minutes into the film. But then again, I only started editing it again yesterday. I started editing it like 3 weeks ago, but I didn't continue. Use sign language. Yeah, that's definitely something we need. I have thought about learning sign language, to be fair. You feel like you're chatting with a celebrity, Tess. I'm not a celebrity, but thank you. I appreciate that. um, with getting your name shouted out and that. But you watched The Ghost of Mrs. Muir. Thank you, by the way, for your lovely comments. Everyone's lovely comments. Um, I know some of you have commented on it, so thank you. I have yet to reply to them, but I will reply. I want to reply to every comment, or at least every nice comment I want to reply to. And maybe give a snide reply to other comments, which I have done, and then I just go boop, block them. You should see some of the I wish I had copies. I do somewhere have a copy of one or two of them. In fact, I think they might be in one of my chats, but I'm not going to go into that. But you should see some of the ones that people have said to me. Uh, and yeah, my reply to them as well. Of me being quite cocky, I suppose, back to them. but saying it in a nice way, but also being slightly sort of jabby at them, as if to say, heh. Just being an annoyance, really. So because they're being an annoyance, and yeah, they're not commenting something in a critique way, they're commenting something bad. They're just being a nuisance. So the Ghost of Mrs. Muir is excellent as well. Thank you, Richard. Thank you. That one was probably one of my favourite ones to edit, because I not only did I really love the film, I actually really liked watching it back to see all the little hidden things in there. Not that there's really many hidden things, but it's just the way the storyline kind of weaved in and out, and I tried to edit the story into the video as well. You guys know I do that anyway. But I don't just like to kind of chuck and edit together. Sometimes I have to be more frugal and edit more, like in Doctor Who stuff. But yeah, good news is I've got something to tell you all, of something that I started watching, and I know you're gonna love it, because I get quite a few comments of me asking me to watch this series. Thank you, Larry. 5k. Okay, I still can't believe we're at 5k. It took me so long on a previous channel to try and do this. Was as many years ago, and I thought getting 1k on that was amazing. I've told you this to you guys before. I left that aside just because life happened, and I just didn't do YouTube stuff for many years. And then yeah, I wanted to start this to try and hang out with some people and watch some films together, and just discuss films, because I don't get a chance to discuss films in real life with anybody. So this is real life, but you know what I mean, with people that I know in my personal life. So enjoy your show. Please familiarize yourself with the movies released in 1939. Good news is, so Gone with the Wind, I've actually seen Gone with the Wind, unfortunately. Sorry, TM. Shall I call you Rosa? Yeah, I've seen Gone with the Wind. I haven't seen Goodbye Mr. Chips, Wuthering Heights, or Gunga Din. I've not heard of that one. So I will add those. I'm going to get the list up, and I will add those now to the playlist. I'm not sure how to do it, though, because if I go off the window, the chat does actually freeze. So if I can bring that up there, it'll freeze for a second. But if I can do that, and do that, you can't see any of this, but I can see what I'm doing. Actually, I can get rid of that window because I don't need to see me. So I just need to know if I'm in the way of the chat box like this, peeking over it. Gunga Din is a great film. Cary Grant is in it. In that case, Rosa, it's a hell yes. Love Cary Grant, honestly. He's just brilliant. That works like that. Is the chat still moving for you guys on the other window? Let me see. It should be still. Yeah, I think it is. That's cool. Okay, so the main reason I wanted to go on this was to add films to my suggestions. So Andrew, thank you so much. You love Logan's Run, Citizen Kane, and Wicker Man. Yay! I love that you have multiple that you like as well, because I do. Do you know what? I think it's this microphone, because every time I do a live stream, I don't get an itchy nose, as you'll know if you see the reactions. I don't get an itchy nose when I'm using the microphone when it's down there, but when it's here, I get a really itchy nose. And I don't know why. It's not even near my nose. There's a gap between it. But apparently, my nose hates me. I know you guys can't see the list of stuff, but we have also added. So I've had not so much a request, but it was a high suggestion. But I'm going to call it a request for Strangers on a Train from 1951, and I cannot wait to see that as well. I've got some recently watched. Pride I've recently watched from 2015, and then 2014's a film that I have forgotten now, but it is about the Columbine. It's something to do with Columbine. Columbine? It's the film that's to do with that. It's a different one. It's a Christian film, so it was a different one for me to do. but I enjoyed watching it. I had some little critiques with it, but not many. It was just the way it was filmed. Kind of, it felt like a music video watching it in some ways, but well told story. I'm just hoping it's as true as it says it is. So, um, Picnic at Hanging Rock is another one that that I am going to be watching, and A Night to Remember. And yeah, I've got quite a few that I still need to watch, but I am working through them really quickly. I just haven't posted anything on YouTube on the community tab yet because I've watched loads and I haven't put any poster things out yet to say, oh, I've watched this. If you want to see the uncut, I'm useless with that stuff. It comes in sort of spurts, like that sounded very dodgy. It comes in spurts. Sorry. My nose. God damn it. Um, where was I? My brain's gone. My brain's gone. Yeah, so it'll come in spurts where I'll do shorts, YouTube shorts, and then I'll do community tab stuff. I need to try and keep it. I try to keep it. It's me doing everything, so I try to keep it as much as possible. YouTube comments can be so toxic. I think it'd be funny to read your replies. Do you wanna read some? I can get it up on my phone, I think. But you'd want to see it on the screen, really. But I can read you through some of the things that have been said. But that means I'll have to find it, so it might take me a moment. Um, I'm sorry, Deb. I'm sorry. She said it about what I said a minute ago about spurts. Yeah, apparently she spat out a coffee. I'm so sorry. Um, anyway, where was I? I'm gonna try and find this if I can. But I don't know what I've tagged it in. Maybe. Okay, hang on a second. I think I found one of them. Did I find one of them? Well, this one I don't think I can really. So no, I can say it. Uh, so for Dot and Bubble, do you know how I was with Dot and Bubble with Doctor Who and with Jaws? But actually, to be fair with Jaws, it's nothing to do with Jaws. What they were talking about, I had the same comment, and it's obviously a bot slash someone just trying to be a pain in the butt. I'm not going to tell you who it is, but unless you really want to. But for Dot and Bubble, I could have seen this being on Dot and Bubble and on To Kill a Mockingbird. But they said, Marty, I get the impression you're an elitist classist and a racist. Huh? Where did you get that from? Where in my videos do I seem an elitist, classist, and racist? I am so totally against any racism in the videos, and I'm not classist. I'm just the same as everyone else, and I'm not an elitist. In fact, I'd be struggled to figure out what the hell they're on about in general, anyways, because I don't know. I don't know what people like that are. I don't know. That was one of the people. That was one of the comments anyway. I mean, if anybody has any of the comments that I've sent you, then please feel free to yeah. I don't tend to send people comments, but sometimes I'm chatting to someone and I say, "Oh, this was a funny comment." Yeah, but I can't see any of the others. Oh wait, would they be in my screenshots? They will be. It makes me laugh seeing them. They're incredibly wrong. Because I'm nowhere like the things they say. But yeah. Is this another one? Oh, I have to read you this. This is one I actually wanted to read out on the live stream. So, this is just a random comment, okay? Just a random comment. And when I say random, I mean it. This is huh? it's just, I think this is a bot. I think so. This is what it says in the in the message. Context: the next few statements I fill me with joy. Words like garish. Why am I living in a prol society? Cheers, mate. Thanks for the intelligence. I feel like it feels like a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy thing. Cheers. Thanks for all the fish. At the end of it is all I expected to read. So it made me laugh. So I screenshot it. I started screenshotting stuff because I've then realised that if I'm doing something like this, it might be funny to read them off to you guys. I thought about maybe we just do a video on the second channel or something, but I thought no, there's no point in highlighting it that much to bad comments because then people will start leaving toxic comments in general. So I can understand why anyone would watch a reaction and then be snide in the comments. It's just crazy. I know. I don't get it. It's when they reply stuff like they don't reply. Oh, that was it. No, I get so many comments of people saying, and I'm sorry if this does actually upset you guys. Not what I say, but what they've said. Um, I wish you'd stop showing your face as much. I get this quite a lot. I wish you'd stop showing your face as much and yapping and watch the film so you'd understand it more. Whereas if they know what I do, when I watch the film, I do watch it. I've said this a million times in live streams. I watch the film and my mind is watching the film whilst I'm saying something and I'm still listening and concentrating on the plot. And I only talk when people really aren't talking or making much sense for the plot, if that makes sense. And I cut out the other stuff. And I try not to show that, but obviously I can't show the full film because they say, "Oh, just show the film." So I just comment back really funny remarks. If I can find one, I'll let you know. But I comment back really funny stuff saying, just in that case, please watch the original. Please support the original creators. And I say some other snidey type, not snide, but I say some other funny comments back to them because of them being a complete twit, basically. Is that one? No, that's not one of them. Is that one? No. I'm reading it off my phone, as you can tell. No. I Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, is this one? Here we go. I found one of the ones with the interruption. So first of all, if you guys have just joined, hello, thank you so much for 5K subscribers. This is the 5K subscriber celebration studio live stream. That's what I meant. I was going to get some little poppers and go, oh god, go pop off some poppers and stuff, or wear like a party hat. The nearest hat I've got, apart from Woody's little hat that I could wear, I suppose, is a hat. I didn't think that would be great. So anyway, so this comment, get your popcorn, boys and girls. So, is this one? This is one that I sent a really long comment back. Okay, this is one you'll need to get the coffee for. I'll let you go and get coffee first, then I'll read it to you. Okay, I'm gonna read through the chat. It's a long comment that I said back. They're not contributing, and yay, 5K. Thanks, Jimmy. My voice cracked then. Love your channel. Thank you, Sloan. You have a nice chill vibe. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to. I try to bring a bit of everything, but not be too over the top. I can be over the top at times, but I try not to be. Good news is, so the show... Actually, if people are going off and getting coffee and stuff, I'll wait a second. But I've got news on some things that I've watched, some things I've started editing, and they will be going out hopefully this month and next month. Basically up until Christmas, and then Christmas time, well, as of the end of October, once I've finished doing some projects outside of YouTube, I then need to start watching Christmas films. Yeah, at the end of October, beginning of November, because I need to get those edited and they will take time. So my eyes got a bit watery over the Ghost of Mrs. Muir, right with you. Oh, Larry, I know that film made me so emotional. So between, I don't know if you guys have realized this, but if you don't see me teary when I do my chat at the end, it's because, like with the Ghost of Mrs. Muir, I spent like half an hour crying and wiping tears away and trying to recuperate from it, and then came back. It was still recording. I then came back to continue it. Yeah, it gets me sometimes. Like, oh my god, when I watched oh, what was the film? It was the film about the murder of the Andrew. I've watched a film recently. Um, I'm not going to give too much away other than there's a murder, but I know you guys probably know what it is, especially if you're on Patreon. But the name has escaped me. Um, but I watched this film. It was beautifully done by the filmmaker, and it was just a project that he was doing with his friend originally, and then it turned into a documentary on what had happened, and then he put it into, I think, the Cannes Film Festival and stuff. No one really picked it up. No one paid attention to it really, so um he sent it to the government. I think it was Canada that it was in, and he tried to send it to the government to try and get reform. Was it bail reform? That was it. To try and get bail reform because they let the woman go, who was his ex-girlfriend. And I don't want to spoil it because even though it's a real thing that happened, I don't want to spoil it if you're going to be watching it. But that's some info, and she was incredibly bad inside when she was inside, and was on like a watch and stuff, and they then let her go. That's all I will say. But yeah, when I watched that, I bawled my eyes out, heartily bawled my eyes out in the film as well, and I had to keep stopping it because I couldn't see anything on the screen because my eyes were that bleary, and I'm like, oh my god, I was devastated. Um, yeah, I really feel emotional for the films. Thank you for requesting them and for suggesting them as well. I've got loads of great requests. I do need to add really quickly before I move on. I need to add those films I said I would add. I have got a massive list of films. Some of you were wondering what I was going to say there. Dirty-minded people. um, Sadly, I can only curse in sign language. Deb, that's fine. So you can curse in sign language, you can curse in any kind of language. That's fine. Oh, by the way, I've added something to the channel. I've added something to the channel because, and I've actually asked YouTube to add something to the channel as well because we watch a fair few films that are New Zealand based, or we have. Uh, Annoyingly, I haven't even brought them to the channel yet. I will read that comment in a bit. But I added something to the channel, which, if you guys are in other countries, might be helpful. No doubt you're not in other countries. I'll show you in a second when I get the page up. One sec. So, if I can switch the stream to side by side. I don't know if you're going to see this. Yeah, you should see it. So, I know you can see the chat at the moment. So if I can get rid of no, I'll leave that on there. So here, doopy doopy doo. Yeah, so you don't see it here. This is the bit where you don't see it because I'm a twit. If I go to customize channel, I think it's on there. I think. Basically, I've added translations for the channel, or at least translations for the home page. Somewhere. Where on earth did I put it? Here. So now for the channel name and description, there is now a Japanese, German, Hindi, Telugu, French, Ukrainian, and Polish translation of all of this text here and the movies with Marty name. I tried to get Maui, because of us watching the the New Zealand stuff, and annoyingly, it's not an available language. I don't know why. So I've messaged YouTube, and they said for me to put it into the suggestions, entries and stuff. So I've done that. Because yeah, there's no Mauen one, or is it Mauen? I'm so sorry if I said that wrong. Yeah, because I thought it'd be helpful because we've got so many different New Zealand films coming. Like Boy is a fantastic film, which is, I would say, that's a New Zealand film. Whereas there's other stuff which is kind of set in New Zealand, and obviously there's Our Flag Means Death as well. But they're all in English, and Boy is in English, but also, yeah, there's that stuff as well. And I do want to get like a Maori subtitles done for that one as well, if I can. I want to try and help out, so at least that way it's as accessible as it can be for everybody. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, and then the list of stuff, guys. It's all of these. So these are that's my list of stuff that I really want to see. Probably not Blonde with Ana de Armas now, because I have seen some of that and I was traumatized. I saw a clip of it to see what it was like. It's no. I thought I'd like it because it's Ana de Armas and she plays Marilyn Monroe, but no, we're not watching that. James Bond, I still need to see all of those, and Star Wars, but they're not high on my list as yet. Oh, I added them to the wrong list. Damn. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's meant to be on there, because Leave Her to Heaven is another one I need to see. Okay. Yeah. These are the ones I still need to watch. These are some other ones that are kind of suggestions and kind of upcoming ones that potentially may be watched as well, but these are the ones that are requested, so yeah. Okay, let me switch back the windows if I can get it to the right window. There you go. Yay! Guess who's back? Back again. Do 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 do. I don't know why I'm singing that. Oh right, so I think it'd be funny to read the replies. So, are you ready with your coffee now? I'm going to read you this lovely, wonderful comment. So, some time ago, on the well, it wasn't some time ago. It was a little while ago now, like a couple of weeks ago, I would say. On the Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein video, I had a comment that I know isn't really just, and I'll tell you why. I keep doing that. I keep swallowing coffee right near the microphone. It's like ASMR. It's you just hear this sound. I'm so sorry. So if you guys don't know, when I edit the videos, I've told you this before if you've seen a previous live stream, but I edit around what I say to if there's anything in the film that has just been said that is applicable to the story that you need to know, or that I know I've picked up on when I've watched it, because I do actually reference that stuff later on. So I have picked up on it. I don't tend to miss things in films. Every now and then I'll miss something, or I don't quite get the context of something, but I tend to know what's happening in the film. And I pay attention a lot to the films, like a lot. I engross myself in that world, which is why I probably get so emotional at stuff. But when I do that, because I cut to me, because the film that's playing at that moment in time, because I've said something, is the bit you're about to see. So I'll say something to camera, explaining something that I'm thinking, because you guys can't read my brain, which is the reason why I do what I do, as in do the editing thing that I do. And then straight afterwards, or just before that, I play, without me on the screen, I play that section of the film, so that you still get context of what that moment is, and I have seen it myself, but I'm talking at that moment. So yeah, I'm hoping that makes sense. Anyway, so this is what the guy said. Bro, do you have to interrupt every 3 seconds? I wish I had a camera to show you this. Do you have to interrupt every 3 seconds? Every 30 seconds, I get it. But you ruined this video. At least be funny. What the F? Don't know why he sounds like Moss from the IT crowd, but what the F? Whack AF. Ruining this classic. That's not a very good Moss impression, but that was on Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein. So apparently I ruined the video, and I interrupted it every 2 seconds, which is wrong, because when I edit, I interrupt every 3 to 4 seconds, which is roughly, I feel like I'm being really cocky by saying it like this, I edit every 3 to 4 seconds, actually. So I explain why I do what I do in the comments. And I think I explained it incredibly well. He hasn't replied because I blocked him straight afterwards, which this is the great thing with blocking. If you reply to them and then block them, not block them, but hide them from the channel, they can respond to other things. They can still, reply to other people, and they can still see the videos, etc. So they're not technically blocked, but they're ghosted from the channel. No one can see their comments. No one can interact with them. They are just hidden. But they think they're still there. They think they're still able to be seen. So they'll still go and go off on one, but no one can see their rant. So that's a good thing. Anyway, so they said what they said, and I said, yes, because of copyright, as in I do that because of copyright. Because they said, well, every 30 seconds I get it, but you can't play 30 seconds of a film. Okay, if you're playing the 1 30 seconds, maybe you'll get away with it, but you'll still probably get a copyright claim because you're playing 30 seconds of a film. And even how much I edited Abbott and Costello, I still got a copyright claim for that film, for playing the film, even though I didn't play the film. I went back to them and I pushed back on it, and I believe it's still upstanding now. Let's just check it. Hang on a second. So I'm not talking out my butt. Because someone will say somewhere along the lines, not you guys, but someone will say somewhere along the lines and say, well, actually, I think you'll find you do have monetization on it. And I'll be like, well, yes, I do have monetization, but it's not to me. It's actually to them. So as you can see, I'm not being bitter by what I say, but I am. I love being able to bite back to it, but I don't bite back. Yeah, for 99% of the stuff, it's just every now and then there's a comment that makes me laugh and chuckle, so I reply back. Yeah, it's ineligible for copyright. Ineligible to be monetized, copyright claimed by some company. Dispute rejected. Yeah. Anyway, so I said yes because of copyright. It's not every 30 seconds, unfortunately. I have never understood where people get this idea from, as I heard that years ago myself. Because I did hear that years ago myself, and that was when I first started the channel. By the way, I'll get to the chat in a second. Sorry, guys. Hope you like story time. Story time. A few of you might got that reference, but most of you would not have got the story time reference. It was a Vine thing. Yeah. Fun fact, I worked with the guy that did that Vine. As in Thomas Sanders. I was his editor for a little bit, but anyway, yeah, I said every 3 to 4 seconds is the right amount 99% of the time, because it is. I've worked out roughly that's what it is, because if on Casablanca I got copyright claimed and I can't get it off the video, but in that video I did every 4 to 5 seconds because I thought I'll give it a little bit more because it's an older film, they'll probably allow me a little bit of leeway. Nope, completely came down on me. I think it was Warner Brothers or something. I know, typical. Whoever owns Casablanca, I'm fairly sure that's Warner Brothers, I think. Anyway, so that's why I did 3 to 4 seconds on other videos, and I've been fairly good. Most of mine don't get anything, so. Anyway, then I said I've been doing this a while and testing out, and that's usually it. Even with this one, though, I got copyright claimed. Yep. It's rare, as I do try to edit to keep within the rules. This is a reaction and commentary video. Because that's one thing that people never seem to understand. When I talk, and I say my thoughts, and I even say at the beginning sometimes, like, I'm saying my thoughts. They don't seem to understand that it. Okay, I could just sit there and do my reaction to it, and yes, that would be fun still, and I could still concentrate, but at the same time, it's nice to have a little commentary. Not too much, but you know, it's nice to say something to you guys. So I said, if you don't like it, please go and watch the original instead. There's no need to be rude. I was transforming the original film as I was transforming. What? I was transforming the original film as I was transforming the original film. Um, as needed for copyright reasons. I've updated this over time. I've updated how I edit over time. If you've seen newer videos, you would know this. And altering my style to show the film more, with me a little less. So I now don't show my face on screen with no reaction, if that makes sense. I now try to edit around it. The Ghost of Mrs. Muir is a perfect example. You see more film than you do me sometimes. So yeah. This is a long comment, by the way. I mean, it's incredibly long. It's 2 pages worth. So I'll read through it quick. However, due to that, I've started cutting segments out. Tried to. Despite my interruptions, I always edit around anything I say. This is the same thing I said to you, whether back then or now. I don't talk through the film when filming. No, I don't talk throughout the film whilst filming, but all of that is condensed down while editing. I'm always careful when talking over, which is very rarely, important points made for the story, as I'm always paying attention to the film when I talk. This is exactly what I said a second ago, but in comment form, basically. I'm going to skip through some of this. This is exactly what I said already. I'm pretty sure much showing up. I'm pretty much showing almost everything in the film still, but cut up, blah, blah, blah. You have your own opinions, and other people have theirs. I was going to say opinions are like butts, basically. Everyone's got one, but don't be one. But I didn't say that. You know what I was trying to say there. There's a YouTuber actually that has that as his end slogan. It's a horror review channel. I've forgotten his name now, but I said, yeah, you have your opinions and other people have theirs. Plenty of people find my content enjoyable and watchable. They like my added comments and thoughts. Oh, this is it. This is the end of it. They like my added comments and thoughts, as that's why I say my thoughts, because you can't hear what I'm thinking otherwise, and realise that we cannot just sit there and show the film. Thank you. Have a nice day. There's more like that, but that was the one I replied to the most, as in I put the most reply into it, because I was trying to get it down, that I was then going to try and copy and paste that to other people that said the similar thing, but I didn't. But anyway, back to the chat. The fact that Marty responds is amazing, but so lovely. Getting responses from the poster is a nice thing. Thank you, Deb. Thank you. Yeah, I do want to try to. So I'm again really sorry if you guys do comment and I haven't replied yet. And I know there are so many comments that I had a time in my life a couple of months ago, or like even a year ago, when I was moving and stuff, and I got quite a few comments in that time. And ever since doing like the Last of Us reactions and stuff, I haven't replied to any of them, and I've tried my best to reply here and there, but I'll try and take a day or so at some point and just reply all day. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and I never do it. Anyway, relax. Life is what happens to you while you're making other plans. Richard, that is very, very true. Oh my God, Sue. Okay, please drive. Please don't comment. That's okay. You're driving, so you can't comment. The guy who played Uncle Neddy was an interesting character actor. He was, and funnily enough, about a week ago now, I watched Village of the Damned. George Sanders is also in that as the main character, and I was editing at the time. I was editing The Ghost of Mrs. Muir, not whilst I was watching the film, but you know, along the side. And I then watched the film, and it was what I was looking at the film going, where do I know that guy from? And obviously this is about 20 or so years afterwards. And I'm going, where do I know that guy from? He seems so familiar in face and voice and stuff. And I couldn't put it together. And so I had to Google it. And I went, it's the creepy guy from The Ghost of Mrs. Muir. It's him. I could not stand his character in that film. He's lovely himself. Really like George Sanders, because I also didn't realise, some of you guys have lovingly told me, thank you, that he played Shere Khan in The Jungle Book. And I loved Shere Khan in The Jungle Book. The voice. Yeah. That sounded more like something else. But yeah. And then I also realised that in the film, in Village of the Damned, that the boy, the little boy in it, who plays the really creepy boy, was also in another film that I recently watched, The Innocents. Well, recently watched. It was a little while back now, but that's hopefully going to be out this Halloween if I can get around to it, on top of the monumental editing that I've already got in front of me with the few films and shows that I still need to put out this month. So there's a lot. Okay, so in the middle of reading these replies, the show that I have not said on live stream yet, that I've now started to watch, if you are with me on Discord, and I've got Discord if you guys want to check it out, there's a link on my page. I could put it here actually in the chat, I suppose. Hang on. I don't know if you guys use Discord. If you don't, that's absolutely fine. There is a chat, and I don't know if anybody knows this. Obviously, Discord is free. And technically, I don't know if the chat is free on Patreon for non-members. Like, if you're a free member, I think you can use it. I might be wrong with that. But either way, Discord is free. So, if that's helpful, then here is the link. I'll put Discord before it so you know what it is. One sec. Join the Discord. I went off on a bit of a ramble and a rant a minute ago. Apologies. There you go. In case you guys would like to. Don't have to. But it's there if you'd like to. Right, where did I get to? Yeah, that boy though. Yeah, I didn't realise that he was in. I kept looking at him as well, going, I know that kid. I know the kid because he's been in something that I thought was really creepy in, and he's being creepy again. And when I watched The Innocents, which I watched first, I was like, he would play such a good villain character. I suppose he kind of plays a bit of a villain character in that film as well, but he's so creepy. His name's Martin something. I can't remember his name, I'm so sorry. But really good actor. Yeah, very, very good film. Both films. Yeah, as I was saying, Sue, please be careful. Please drive carefully, okay? Can't believe we're almost at an hour of the stream already. How's it already an hour? By the way, I capped it at 8 p.m. Apologies, I've got some stuff I've got to sort out later. And I just need to cap myself off. I might do it as a 3-hour stream next time we do one. But I need to kind of cap it off because of every time we do a stream, I just do a 7-hour stream or something. So I'm being very good. So when it hits 8, maybe a little bit over, then we'll end. Try and swallow the coffee off of the microphone. Not off of the microphone itself. Gunga Din is a great film. Cary Grant is in it. My eyes got a bit watery over that. Yeah, good man, Gunga Din. I can't wait to see it. I don't know. I'm going to look it up. What is Gunga Din about? Gunga Din is a Kipling novel. It sounds familiar. Yeah, I've not heard of it. I've seemed to have worked out now that I can now read the chat at the same time as typing something on Google, so I don't have to worry about... I'm normally reading that side. I'm normally doing it that way, but I'm doing it this way today, just to be different. It's a poem published alongside Mandalay and Danny Deever in the collection by Rudyard Kipling, set in British India. Wait, Gunga Din, is that... I seem to remember. I'm looking at the images now. Who plays the other guy in there with him? The guy with the turban. Who's that guy? He looks so familiar. Sorry, I should probably show you. One sec. I'm doing it without showing you. Side by side. There we go. This guy. Who is that? Hang on, I've clicked on the wrong one. I meant to click on this one. Let's do a bit of investigating, shall we? Oh, I realised, by the way, how much I say sir in the Ghost of Mrs. Muir. It was only until I was editing it, and I was sorry, I was watching it back yesterday on the TV, just to sort of see if I'd made any mistakes with the editing, so I could crop some bits out if needed. You know, I tend to watch it back just in case, just while I'm doing some other stuff, and if anything seems off, then I'll know. But yeah, I said sir quite a lot. Sue, sorry, I've just seen your comment. I actually quite like that you've put it like that instead, and I think it was a spelling mistake, but you put fungled in. So it just made me laugh. But yes, you meant Gungadin. Cary Grant is brilliant. Yeah, he's my favourite, honestly. The chat is moving. Yay! Thank you, Sue. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for the what do they call it? Super chat. That's it. Thank you so much for the super chat. You're amazing. Thank you for the 10. That means a lot. It means a lot. Oh, yes, Tess. It was Martin Stevens. Thank you, and Sauron. Thank you. Hi, Sauron. You're right. um, yeah, Sue, you're a legend. Thank you. It means a lot to me that you guys are, that you guys want to support me. Thank you. I don't think I don't think I deserve it. I just hang out with you guys and watch films, but I really do appreciate it. Funnily enough, speaking of the Discord, by the way, earlier, Sauron's in the Discord. And Tess is over there. And so is some other people in the chat as well. Thank you. And we do chat a lot about the stuff that's upcoming because it's I don't know why, it's just so much easier to chat on there than it is. It's kind of like a text in like a group. So it helps. Whereas with Patreon's chat window, it can be so difficult to try and I don't think anyone gets notifications for them because if I post something in there, or if anyone else posts anything in there, is what I should say, is I don't see the notifications to it, so I have to go back in and check. I see notifications for other stuff, for comments and for yeah, I see other notifications, but I don't see chat notifications. So I think what we should do is if anybody wants to comment stuff, you can still comment in the chat in Patreon, but go on Discord because it's easier. And then at some point in the future, what I want to do is if we don't do an on-screen hangout like this, we could do a voice hangout, or we could do on Discord, or we could do just a hangout in the chat. And then film nights maybe at some point. I don't know how I'd do that because I could record my reaction whilst we're watching it, and then I could play the reaction through Discord. Not the reaction, sorry. I could play the film through Discord, and we could watch it that way. I've thought about doing that. Hunting, did I miss it? No. Do you mean the live stream? No, no, no. It's all good. It's all good. We are here still for about another hour or so. I felt bad that it was only a 2-hour stream, but I thought it was the best way to do it. Yes. Thank you. You're a legend. I realised that I think I was going slightly off screen a minute ago because I kept thinking I was on the other window. But I'm not. I'm on this window, so I need to go back to the full window. I think it's that one. Yeah, there we go. I was so absolutely knackered today. Absolutely knackered. And yeah, now I'm here. I feel okay. But I was so tired today. I was like, do I still do the live stream? I wanted to, but yeah. It's Charles Dickens. Everyone behave. Who's Charles Dickens? Oh, Charles Dickens is in the chat. Hello, Charles Dickens. Thank you very much, Charles. Do you know what? I had no idea that Charles Dickens had entered the chat. If only I knew some Charles Dickens, although somewhere there, this book just here is not a book. It's actually a box. But that book there is the Curiosity Shop. It's a Charles Dickens book. I've got one of your books, Charles. Yeah. Oh, you know what was really funny? I haven't told you guys this yet. I think I recorded it into something that I was recording. But I watched Young Sherlock Holmes, which we mentioned last time in the chat when we did a live stream. I've now seen it. Yes, it's so much like Harry Potter. And I do mention that a few times in the reaction. I'm going to probably cut out how many times I mention it. But if you see the uncut, it's in there. But whilst I was watching it, I forgot that I was using this specific mug for it. And do you know why I'm a complete sausage in not mentioning this at all? Because it's a Sherlock mug. And I was using it just like do throughout the film. Seeing the logo and everything, I didn't even make any reference to it. And I didn't put I've got like an old Sherlock book. I can't remember which side it is. I think it's down there somewhere. I've got an old Sherlock book, one of the first ones that I ever bought. And forgot to put it on display. I put other stuff on display, but not an original Sherlock Holmes book. So it bugged me that I didn't put it in there. Anyway, where are we? Did I lose some people? I think not lose some people, but I lost some people's comments. Where are we? Because I think when I skipped to a different window, it skipped up the window. Thank you for taking Blonde off the list. You're very welcome, Deb. Hang on a second. I need to go back up. This is just seen. I love the Kiwi verse. Thank you. Yeah, Maori. It is Maori. I don't know why I kept thinking Mauen. What's Mauen then? Is that? I know Mawams are sweets. Not those. Dear Zachary, Tess, you're a legend. Yes, it's Dear Zachary. The film with the murder that I was talking about was Dear Zachary. I saw that, and I've also now watched the follow-up documentary that was done to that, and that will, when I put the video out on YouTube, that will be combined together. So I'll watch one, I'll tell you my thoughts on it and my blubberings about the film, about the documentary, and then I'll show my reaction to the follow-up to it as well. Yes. Thank you, though. Okay, good job that I seem to have lost the earlier chat stuff. I don't know why. Good job I read it all. I hope, anyway, and that I saved those other comments. Room at the top. How about a Brit New Wave? Ooh. I've got to admit, Andrew, I have not seen any of those films. You're a legend. Thank you very much. I have so many films now. I could write an entire book of just names of films. But hey, these are suggestions with what are they called? With the requests. I'm getting there. I'm finally getting there. It's a miracle. I've been watching, I think one day I watched like 3 films in a day, but it knackers me out watching just one film, so I had to space myself out a bit that day. I hope you and your family and friends are okay. Hello, Larry. Hello from North Carolina. Hello. Hope you're okay. Thank you for joining. I know I saw your other comments earlier, Larry, so I'm not just now saying hi, even though I said it earlier, so I'm sorry. What Deb said, I love North Carolina. Nashville. Oh, sorry. I thought you said Asheville. Nashville. Asheville. You can tell that I need the coffee. Wait. Oh God, North Carolina. Oh my God, Larry, are you okay? Is everything okay? I'm so sorry. Like I heard about a lot of what happened yesterday. Didn't put two and two together just now when you said North Carolina. Is everything okay? Is everyone on the chat okay? By the way, are you all okay in the world? Turns out, I say this in the Twisters video, but turns out a couple of weeks ago when I watched it, just before I watched the film, there was tornadoes in the UK near where my dad is, near where I grew up. It petrified me. It was a couple of days before, and I went, okay, maybe this is the right time to watch Twisters now. So that's what I did. Oh, Gallon, hello. Just popping in to say, to like and to congratulations. Thank you very much. I know you're probably gone now, but if you see this back, thank you. I wish there was a way that I could like a thing, but there's something that I keep meaning to do on live streams, and I always just do it afterwards because I forget. There is an option now where I can give out free memberships to, annoyingly though, I can't give it out to anybody, like to who I would like. I can only give it out to random people, and it's not always the people that are in the chat. It's to anybody that views my YouTube stuff, which is a little annoying that I can't just select everybody in the group chat. Because if I could, I would. But yeah, I can go to the bottom here and I can membership gifting, and I can now give out gifts of memberships. Yes, it's only to the YouTube members, and I wanted to see if there was a way that I could do it with Patreon and stuff as well, to give people free Patreon memberships for a month or so. Especially for those of you that, like, this is what I'm going to say. If you guys are on Patreon, or if you do want to be on Patreon, please don't feel like you have to be. And if you are struggling with money stuff, because everyone is struggling with money situations, please don't feel like you have to join, okay? It will eventually come to YouTube. And hey, some things do go into uncuts free. Like Dear Zachary is a free uncut. This is also something I haven't even put up on YouTube communities yet, because I want to make that I keep none of the stuff I said to you guys, because I've said it behind the scenes in videos, but you guys don't see that yet until it comes to the channel. So I watched Dear Zachary, and I also watched the Columbine. Hang on, what's it called? Columbine film. Columbine film. It's a Christian film. I'm Not Ashamed from 2016. So I watched that. And both that one and Dear Zachary are going to be charity videos, and I'm going to dedicate, put the donation charity as the charities to do with the incidents that happened. As much as possible that I can do that, I want to do that, so that any proceeds from the videos go to those charities. But the only downside with that is I can't do it at the moment, and it's so annoying. And I wish YouTube would change their thing, change the way they're set up with charity videos. I say this in the video when I filmed it, but I don't know if I've included it in the video now, because I didn't want it to come across as, oh, please subscribe, that kind of thing. It's not that, but what I'm just saying is that I will set it to a charity video. It's going to be unmonetized until that point, but I have to reach 10k subscribers, so double the amount what we are on now, so another 5k. I don't know why they've set it up that way on YouTube, but apparently you have to be at 10k subscribers until you can unlock the charity button, which is so annoying, because I just want to be able to set it to a certain charity, so anything off of the video will go to that. So what I'm going to do for now is, when I do post the video, I'm going to post a link to the charity where you guys, if you would like to, you can donate to them, but you don't have to. But the whole idea was that money made of views and stuff would go straight to the charity. That's the whole point. If I was great at maths and that, I would just do it myself and try and figure it all out. But like as in, I would monetize it for me, and then I would put that money into the charity myself. But yeah. Keep meaning to do that off of the microphone. I'm so sorry. Anyway, are you guys ready? I want to donate some memberships. Get the where's hang on, we need a fanfare. I've got a fanfare. Hang on a second. Anybody that listens to the radio shows will know my fanfare stuff. Is it this? I can't remember which one I've got it set for. I can't even hear it myself. Gosh darn it. Hang on a second. I can't hear it otherwise. There you go. There's the there's our fanfare. Did you guys even hear that? I don't think you did you? Did you hear it? And I'm nuts, I know. Um, um, yes, where was I? You didn't hear it. Did you hear it that time? Did you not hear it that time? Why is it not playing? Hang on a second. I'm so sorry. I think I know why. Did you just see me going and nothing? Some days I wonder. So I can do it like this, but then I can't tell roughly where it ends. I thought gifted memberships goes to those in chat. I thought that as well, Raphael. I know someone that was in the chat on one of my last live streams actually did get the gifted chats. I think it's if you pay for gifted chats, you can send it to the chat. Or maybe it's because I was off live stream that it went to everybody on YouTube. But I was on a private live stream to be able to do it, to be able to activate this. But for some reason, it didn't like me, and it just went to anybody, which is fine. But the whole point was I was trying to thank everybody that was in the chat from the last live stream. So it didn't, weren't it? Gosh darn it. Marty, you're so wholesome. Thank you very much. Thank you. I thought, just seeing you bop along. Oh, dang. Hang on a second. You hear that? I hope you can. Because if not, then I don't know. Like, you should be able to hear music now if I'm playing it. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, I can't even see that on my screen here. No, it's not even playing on here. What the hell? Do I have to be on that window to see it? Huh? I'm so confused. Can you hear that? Make sure I don't get BBC copyright claimed, because that is actually BBC music. Do 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 do. Is that from Rocky? Oh, so you did hear the piece of music. It sounds like old time music. So you heard that one, and now it stopped. Yeah, because I stopped it. It's all good. So the original one is actually from Shrek. that fanfare is from Shrek. It's. I know I'm such a child. Hang on, Shrek fanfare. But I edited it down. It's this bit. It's this bit here. Sorry, from Shrek 2. That's it. That's what it's from. I edited it into part of my radio stuff. Yeah, it's from Shrek 2. Now you see my incredibly stupid humor. Or did you even hear that? Coming and going. Oh, I know why it's coming and going. Sorry, guys. It's because I've got the... I don't know why, but I have to have... Like, if I don't have my suppressor on, listen to this. You just hear loads of noise as well. Bro, we love you even if you're not audio savvy. Well, this is the reason why. It's because this is how it would normally sound when I'm recording stuff or when I'm doing radio stuff. But it doesn't sound as noisy as this because I have to whack up the gain unless my face is in front and then I turn down the mic volume like that. That's how I do radio when it's about that. So, hear what? Oh, Richard. I'm hoping you're joking. It's okay. Never mind. It's all right. Oh wait, so you can't hear the stuff without the noise suppression. You can't hear the air, like the... Because that's why I turn on the noise suppression. Anyway, it's off at the moment. I will turn it back on. But for now... What did I just do? Okay, it's all good. For now, though, I will show you that video again that I've now got to get back. Hang on a second. Oh, you don't hear any air at all? I mean, that's good. That's a lot better than I thought it was going to be, because that's why I always put the suppressor on, because you can just hear hiss, like kind of like a shh, or at least I can hear it when I listen back. We adore your humour. Thank you. I've missed so much of the chat, by the way. Or maybe I didn't. You've got to get Midnight Cocoa. You have to get Midnight Cocoa. Marty, do your best Peter Lorre. Is it... Wait, I've got to remember now. Is it Peter Lorre or Peter Law? Peter Lorre, I think, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, master. Whatever you say, master. It's terrible, it is, I swear.
It's not very good, Peter Lorre. In honour of Maggie Smith, please try to watch The Prime of Miss Jean Brodie from 1969. Oh, do you know what I do want to watch? Thank you, Larry. I do want to watch so many of her films, because I've not seen older films of hers. I've seen newer stuff of hers from a couple of years ago, but not older ones. That fanfare, by the way, just really quick, is this fanfare without the noise. Yeah. That was it. That's it. Oh, I love it. You gotta love it. Okay, anyway. So, would you prefer the noise suppressor on or off, guys? Please let me know. And with that fanfare being said and done, I'm gifting 5 memberships. I'm going to gift all of them, but because I think I can do 15. I'm clicking the button. Oh, that wasn't even on the button. There we go. Oh my god, Peter Lorre lives.
Oh no, Peter Lorre lives.
I'm killing you. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, chat, what's going on?
Maui is Hawaii. Thank you, Sue. You're an absolute legend. I did wonder which one was which. Okay, so Maui is Hawaii and Maori is New Zealand. At least I heard it was New Zealand, because I actually had to Google it because I couldn't remember if it was definitely that or not. But apparently it was. I might be wrong, though. I might be wrong. either way, I've asked for it to be a language on the thing now, so on the YouTube description changes. It's strange though, because if you go to captions, it is available as a language on captions. Let me just see if you want it with. Yeah, like a low hiss sound, Richard. Yeah, that's it. So if I be quiet for a second, look. Can you hear that sound? It's like a hiss. So I do noise removal when I do my videos. But I don't tend to do it for radio because I'm always playing something in the background whilst I'm doing it. Like this. It's the rip-off version of Spanish Flea. In case you were wondering. But yes, if you could even hear that. But anyway, where were we? Am I still on the? I'm on the other window still, aren't I? I am on the other window still. I was trying to get it off of the other window, but I was trying to figure out about the noise suppression. Maori. Maori? Slight roll of the R. Maori? With a r on the R. Yeah, what Hunting said. Not for Smith, but for Pamela Franklin. She should have gotten an Oscar too. Ooh, nice. Just accept it. Oh, have I ever done voice acting or just acting in general? No, I've never done voice acting. Sorry, I've never done acting. Oh no, I did acting in short film projects for people. I've wanted to do acting, and I was a body double. Like I went in for acting body double stuff, and to be an extra, and I actually applied to be Daniel Radcliffe's body double in Harry Potter. So this was years and years ago. But no, other than that, other than being an extra and stuff, not that I have been an extra in anything, but I wanted to do that. I know people that are doing that in the industry, but I just haven't done it. Let me catch up with stuff really quick, guys, because I want to know if you want that suppressor on or not. Yes, you heard that. Yay! Because normally you'd hear the suppressing stuff. I'll leave it off for now, unless you guys are really fussed about it, but yeah, I did test, yeah. I need to move this window back to the other one. Hang on a second. There you go. Ta-da! Yeah, it's funny though that I say that about the Daniel Radcliffe thing, because my mum originally put me in for being for the role of Harry Potter years ago. I've said this before on a live stream, but she put me up for the role of it. I think I passed one thing for it, but then nothing ever happened because I'm the same age as them, I think. Anyway, so it never went past that point. So I was happy just living life normally. So obviously, bear in mind, years ago I didn't have grey hair, by the way. This is natural, but yeah. Right, let me quickly go back because I know I've missed saying something. Oh, that was it. The TV show that I've just started watching, and it will be going up on Patreon once I've watched more than 3 episodes of it. Once I've got about 6, 7 episodes maybe watched, so that at least I can put out regular uncuts of it. I've started watching The Twilight Zone. So good, and it's exactly what I thought it would be, and I love it, and I can't wait to watch even more with you guys. It's just so good, and it will be coming to the channel at some point. I was hoping by the end of this year it would be on the channel, but I don't know yet. I do want to try and get them out. Although I don't know how it's going to work, because they're 20-minute episodes and I wanted to put them out as they are, just as one episode per video. It means I can get more videos out, basically, because you can't really do 2 episodes per video, can you really? Because if you do like the second episode, someone might have wanted to see, and they're very specific stories. They're lonely story. What's it called? The story is within one episode only, because it's an anthology series. So, oh, it was great the other day, by the way, trying to explain what an anthology series was. And apparently, I didn't really explain it very well. I was trying my best saying, well, it's got the name of the series, but anthology means that it's not linked in any other way other than the name of the show. So it's completely different stories, completely different characters, but and there's no tie-in to any other episode, but it's got the name of the show, like Goosebumps, Twilight Zone, etc. But apparently it might not have made too much sense. I don't know for you guys if that did. Oh, I have to apologize. If I look not at the camera and I'm looking sort of there, I'm sorry if I'm not looking right at you, because the light is here and the camera is below it and I cannot see the lens. It's black. There's nothing there. I'm glitching. I'm hoping that everything's okay with the signal. But yeah, so I think the middle of the camera is there. It is, yeah. It's just there. Hi guys. Anyway, let me write down the prime of Miss Prince, blah, 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 that film. And then I'm going to give out some more thingamybobbies. Oh, I did. I wrote that down already. Sorry. Right. Membership gifts. Away with you. Where are you? Huzzah! 5 more. Again, I don't know if it's going to go for you guys. I'm so sorry if it doesn't, because there are people that it has seemed to have selected that I'm not in the chat. Maybe that you're watching, but they're not in the chat. Oh, Tess, I've not got to that episode yet. Yes, Larry, yeah. Twilight Zone, Night Gallery, and Outer Limits. I know of the Twilight Zone, and I know of the other ones. But I haven't seen any clips of the other ones. But I had seen a clip of Twilight Zone and just knew that I would love the show. But I know they're very similar, like in style. Raphael, I've yet to read any of the other comments, but I just saw your one. You'd be a great presenter, the next Graham Norton. Thank you very much. I mean, thank God you didn't say someone else who... I get so many... I've had to block the word on YouTube because I got about... Especially in the week that everything blew up in the news about this specific person, I had to block his name because it was bugging me that I kept getting comments about... I'm not going to say who it was, but I kept getting comments about this person, and so I just blocked the name in the end. Just saying about presenting and stuff and this other person, so yeah. But I appreciate that. I would love to present. I've done a presenter showreel. Not presenter showreel. I've done a presenting piece. So I used to work in shopping TV, live TV studios and stuff, and I used to be behind the scenes. I used to work in the gallery in the presenter's ears. So I knew everything that was meant to happen on their end, and we had training so that we knew what presenters would want. So we had to stand in the role of presenters at one point, and the presenter themselves would switch places with us and be our producer in our ear. And I had, you probably won't know the shopping channel, so I won't even bother going into names of people, but I had this specific woman doing the voiceover, Irish lady, and she was sort of jabbing into my ear about certain things, and I was trying to read off the cue cards that were there and read the numbers on the screen and try to be as presentable as possible on screen, and also hear all this stuff. There is footage of it, and I've got the footage. I won't show it to you, but it was jabbering into my ear, and I can hear the director and I can hear everyone else, like floor managers and stuff, and trying to make sense of all of that information is so difficult for presenters of shopping TV anyway. I don't know how it stands for other presenters because they have auto cues, whereas shopping presenters, if you didn't know, don't have auto cues. They do it all from heads, all from memory, and all from, if they've got a monitor, the monitor tends to show them what's going out live on air so they can see numbers of products, etc. Yeah. Yeah, so that's So I have done some presenting stuff, and obviously I've done radio presenting. And yes, in regards to voice acting, I have kind of done voice acting. I think I told you this, guys. But I did a radio drama years ago for college that was to go out on local radio, and it was a fantasy radio drama, and they needed someone who was like, I can't really explain the character now. Kind of a, it wasn't meant to be a character like it with a character voice, but I made it that. So the whole thing was, knights and dragons and that kind of thing, and these knights come storming into the castle, and they apprehend someone, and they take them away, and there's a dragon there, and but I'm the sidekick to the king, I believe. But I made myself to be some kind of goblin creature, and I already do like a Smeagol type voice, and I already do, and you guys have said about me watching uh, Lord of the Rings, even though I've seen it. Watch Lord of the Rings and do the voice for the whole film, and do it maybe on a live stream or something. But anyway, so I did this voice, but I didn't do the Smeagol voice. I did like a Stitch voice.
So I was doing a voice like this for the character, and I'm getting to cry and everything.
And I was welling up with tears. I was full on like acting my heart out, and I was like emotional as hell because he loses someone. The character loses the king or something, and he loves him so much. It's like his best friend in the whole entire world, and I honed the character, and it was probably the best thing I've ever got to do, other than some audiobooks, which was great, and obviously doing the voices for the audiobooks as well. So yeah, I feel like I have missed a lot. The video isn't playing for me. Oh, I hope you guys saw it. Sorry. It says it started 50 plus minutes ago, but it's not playing. Is it over? Hunting, you're definitely there. Yeah, you're seeing it now, I presume. Yeah. The chat section is in the Discord. Is hashtag Let's Talk Films. Yes, it is. I think you guys will love it. We were speaking about a film that I watched the other day where it's got a gigantic tarantula in it. I can't stand spiders. I think I have arachnophobia. I hate them. The other day I had a spider crawl across the floor. Massive thing. Luckily not one of those big ones that are out now. That are around at the moment. This thing came clambering across the floor towards me. I screamed my head off. It was mid-editing something. I screamed my head off. And yeah. But I watched the Incredible Shrinking Man the other day, and there's that massive spider in the film. Spoilers. But it's all over the posters and everything, and I hadn't seen that poster. I'd seen the other poster with him in it. And I watched the film. It got to that bit, and I have not but I have not been so in shock at a moment in a film, like an actual fear from my heart, if that makes sense. And I saw the spider, and I was like, fear, like wanting to run away from the screen. Yeah. We are going for another hour, or roughly about another half an hour now, 20-ish minutes, but I'm going to probably push it slightly past that. Maybe we'll do to 8:30, I don't know yet. Maybe, it just depends on how we go with the chat and stuff, and if I get through everything, then fine, then I won't, but try going out to the channel. Hopefully Hunting is okay and managed to get it all working okay. Hopefully. I'll have to read later in the chat, but need a teleport device from Star Trek so that... Oh, I know that picture. I can see a picture of a cat, and that is... This is where I've tested myself, and I should not have tested myself. I know the cat. I know who you are. Thank you so much. It's like Monty Python. I get regular comments, and so I recognize people's pictures, and I don't want to. I don't want to scroll because you guys can see what I'm doing anyway. So I don't want to scroll to see who it was because I want to remember. Marla. Is it Marla? I recognise that the cat. I'm sure it's Marla. It was Marla. Oh yeah. See, I remember you guys. I do. I do try to remember. I do. My brain was going, it's someone you know the name of, and I was like, it's not Tess, it's not Richard, it's not Hunting, it's not it's not Deb, it's not Sauron. Thank you so much. She said, I hope you're doing super. I'm doing really well, thank you. My health is a lot better today than it was a couple of days ago. I had really bad health, but it's okay. I'm all good. I'm all good. Oh, Marla, bless you. Thank you. And you're getting so popular that it seems that you don't have time to respond to all the comments that I made to your videos. I'm so sorry, Marla. I will. I promise you, I will. I will. We just got a Home Alone face. The... Oh, by the way, what do you guys think about me potentially putting out a... I know that I've got the videos on the channel, but you know, like I did with Doctor Who, where I did a premiere of it all combined? For fun on Christmas Day, in case you guys just want to tune in the background, would you like me to loop my... Not loop, but put my Home Alone videos back to back? Because I've done all 4. I'm going to be doing the 5th one this Christmas, but would you like all 4 back to back? You misreading my comments. I'm so sorry. I will reply. Promise. I will reply. Sad Bunny. Hello. You're right. Thank you very much. You have a tuxedo kitty too. I love it. I used to have a cat exactly like that. Her name was Becky. She was lovely. Sorry, what did you say on your first comment, Marla? You have so many things going on that some projects have fallen by the wayside. Which projects? Which projects have fallen? If it's anything for the channel, they haven't. They are still going on. If you mean Doctor Who, that is still going on. I remember I said when new Doctor Who was out that I would postpone putting anything out on the channel of Classic Who until after I'd done New Who. However, that was many months ago. That was April when the beginning of the year when I said that, and I haven't put anything out of Classic Who all year. But I have so much to put out that I've watched on Patreon that I need to just get out. It's just time. And it annoys me. Marla, thank you so much. Thank you. You are a bloody legend. It was Doctor Who. It was Doctor Who. I promise you, Doctor Who is coming. And I've finished the next episode of New Who already. I just need to do the behind the scenes edit part to the video, and then, and then my chatter around that, and then that one can go out. That's the next video to go out on the channel. That's for Rogue, and I want to try and get through the next 2 videos if I can. I'm probably going to splice those 2 together and make them into one big episode with a bit of chatter in between, potentially, to get it done ASAP. I'm going to do New Who. Yes, Hunting. I have done... I don't know if you've not seen. I've done other New Who's. I've done all of the New Who's so far. If that's any help. I need to read old comments. I'm so sorry. I've skipped to the new stuff because I saw the Marla's comments. So I'm so sorry. But yeah, my plan was to do all of New Who. So meaning not the stuff that I've already seen, which is, you know, New Who that we've had already, but this new season that we've had of Ncuti Gatwa's season. I've now got 3 episodes to put out, one of which is edited, almost ready to go out. Hunting, Good Omens. So I want to watch Good Omens season 2. Season 1 is already out as uncuts on Patreon and YouTube members. However, because of everything going on at the moment with one of the writers, obviously, I haven't felt comfortable about making them into videos because I don't want to I don't want people to think I'm supporting the work by doing it, if that makes sense. I'd rather wait to do anything with it. What I might do is, if I know that things are going to be, if people can separate the art from the creator, which I can, but I don't know if anyone else will see it differently to that. So if people can do that, and if he definitely has done that thing, then I will start editing those and I will put them up on Patreon for now, and then eventually I will get them to YouTube. Hopefully by the end of this year. I just need to know what the hell is going on with that situation. I have looked every other day trying to see new information because I don't know what's going on. If all is well, yeah, Tess, that's what I was thinking as well, waiting on Good Omens, because I want to watch Good Omens 2, but I kind of don't. I know it won't be a waste of time for everybody on Patreon, but I kind of don't want to watch it just yet, because I feel like it might be a bit of a waste of time to watch it. It bring up thoughts to everybody about what's happened, and it you know what I mean? But I want to watch it myself. So yes, that is coming. There's a lot of stuff coming. And I've also want to watch Severance. That's another TV show which you guys have asked me to watch. I will watch that as well. Because there's another series, and also season 2 of, what's the show? Heartbreak High. I've already seen season 1 of Heartbreak High, all in long cuts. Season 2 of Heartbreak High, I want to watch ASAP. And season 3 of Heartbreak High comes out early 2025. So hence, brain thinking I want to see it as soon as. Any thoughts in the works about doing the next Beatles movie? Yes, Jay. Yes. Thank you. I'm so glad you enjoyed that. That means the world. Thank you. Tess is like, Severance! Do Severance, please! I will, I promise. I looked on your playlist and didn't find anything from 2005, etc. Oh, Hunting, sorry. No, that's because I've seen all of New Who. I'm a huge Doctor Who fan. I have loved Doctor Who since it first aired. So, as in when it aired in 2005. Yeah. So I've seen all of the episodes. There may be one episode that I've not seen, which I keep thinking I've not seen it. It's a Peter Capaldi episode. I can't remember what it's about, but I know that there's an episode that I don't think I've seen. But I've actually seen all the others. I'm so sorry. We can do rewatches at some point and maybe do those on live streams, but I probably won't bring those to the channel yet until I've seen all of the other stuff to do with Doctor Who, which is why I'm trying to get them out ASAP, but there's not enough time in the day to do life and to edit, because I edit it myself. If I had an editor, I would just... Oh, not enough memory for the... What? Thanks for that, chat. Not you guys. I mean, the chat just said to me, not enough memory to open this page. Oh, is it because I'm... Yeah, well, as it is, I'm not even recording this live stream. I was recording it, and for some reason it stopped. Oh, hang on a second. I think I know why. 1 second, guys. Have I run out of space on my computer? I was meant to have wiped stuff off it, and I didn't. Nope, there's still room on there, so I don't know what's going on. Give me a sec. I'm gonna... it's not recording anyway, so I'm gonna delete the live stream part I've already done. And I'll just have to grab it off of YouTube. Hopefully. Luckily, we don't need it for a recording, so that's good. Okay, I think we're all good. Now I just need to get it back up on here. Oh, it's because that completely cancelled on me. That's not good. Did it crash on your end? My 10k goal is to get an editor. Larry, that's actually a very good point. Like, if I earned enough, because I don't know how much editors are paid. Obviously, I know I am technically, I am an editor, but I am, that's what I was going to say, Deb. I am an editor myself. Like, I am a freelance video editor anyway. So hence why I love doing the work I do. Okay, chat hasn't crashed. That's good. Maybe if I pause that window. Marla! Oh, bless you. Thank you. You're so wonderful. I appreciate your super chats. Thank you. Oh, this is like the sad Home Alone. Well, it's not the sad. It's like a oh, ah. Got fluff. Go away. Um, I have missed some of the chat. Give me 2 seconds. So please bump up Ed Wood. Yeah, I thought about putting Ed Wood out for Halloween. I thought not at Halloween, but sometime around then. But I've got so many different things to put out. But yes, I will bump up Ed Wood. Enchanted April though, I've not seen it. I've seen Ed Wood now, but I've just not seen the uncut for Ed Wood. By the way, is out on Patreon. Let me 1 sec. I need to get the. Oh, hang on. Wait, I want to see if the chat updates. So the chat isn't open on my screen, but it used to be. Do you remember I used to say that the chat would freeze on OBS? I wonder if it's going to freeze, if it stays freezed now. I don't know. No, it's working now. That's so weird. So I fixed it. I fixed the issue that I had. So basically, if I would have the chat open in another window and then went to another window, it would freeze on the screen just here, which is so weird. That's so strange. Okay, anyway, right, I'm back to it. I'm trying to navigate everything. I wanted to say bum 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 bum. So this will show you guys. Not a grey screen. Look, this is all the stuff. These are the uploads that all of these are private because they're either uncuts for like Twisters, Twilight Zone, Rogue, for instance. Do you want to see my little opener to Village of the Damned, which will be coming out? But this is from the uncut, right? Check this out. I'm actually quite proud of how I did this. So quick thing, yes, I know it's creepy with the stare. Quick thing is I heard how they... Don't play. I heard how... Don't play. I heard how they made the effect in the film. How they made this eye effect. They basically not rotoscoped, but they took the shot, they inverted the shot, and they overlaid his eyes over the top, like this. So I did that with my opener. I don't know if you can hear this, but I'm going to play it. Yeah, that was part of it. And then I do the same thing to go into the video itself here. If you can't hear it, it's fine. There you go. There's a little bit of a little bit of something for you guys. Yeah. They remade Village of the Damned in 1995 with Christopher Reeve. Oh, I didn't know Christopher Reeve was in it, but yes, I did know they remade it. His last movie before he was paralysed. Oh no. Tess, you love it. Yay. Thanks. Thank you very much. Those kids are scary as hell. I know. Village of the Damned 1995 though, I don't know whether or not I'm going to watch it or not because I've now kind of seen... No sound on Village of the Damned. Okay, sorry. There is sound in the actual video, but it was for the visual, not really for the audio. Although my voice is the bit that goes "Beware the scare" at the beginning in a echoey voice, which I can do on here, but I'm not going to do it because then I'll wreck it. I looked like a midwich child there. Thank you. That was the idea with the outfit and the eyes and everything. Yeah. I've done the thumbnail. I actually did the thumbnail earlier today. I've just realised that you can still see all of this stuff. And so you'll just be seeing the chat teeny weeny. I'm so sorry. So I made the thumbnail earlier today, which It should be on the uncut, I think. Yeah, it's here. So I can exit off that now. This is the thumbnail. How creepy is that? Beware the scare. Look at that! Look at that face. That bit was my reaction to seeing the eyes for the first time in the film itself. I won't tell you any more in case you've not seen the film. But yeah, that was that. Anyway, let me go back to the chat because I have missed some of your guys' comments. The reason I was showing you that, though, was because I wanted to show you that I have actually watched Ed Wood. So you don't think that I'm just lying to you. I know you probably don't think that anyway, but here. See? The uncut to Ed Wood. So when the video comes out, that's what it will look like thumbnail-wise, roughly, without the uncut part. If that's any help. Really enjoyed it. This face does not say that. I might change that, but that looks like I'm so unsure about the film, but I really did like it. So, anyway, I hope that helps. Pop out chat. There we go. Just so I can see it at the same time. You little liar! Oh wait, now was that was that a reference to? Was that a reference to Village of the Damned? Because I'm sure they say that in Village of the Damned. But I know, was that you saying about me not liking it when I said I did like it? I swear. Yeah. Thanks, Deb. I love the thumbnail. I need to go back. I need to see all these old comments, which are gone now. Will it show me in live chat? Please tell me it will. No! I'm so sorry I missed some of your comments. Okay. I will try and keep up. You're a mailman and many people set up their porches as a mini scaring zone. Motion detectors and then a screaming skull. With a witch spider. Oh my god. That sounds horrific. So what do you go around and do? Do you, Sorry, Larry, I just realised when you said Home Alone face, you were saying, quick, thumbnail. Do a thumbnail. Yeah, so Richard, do you go around scaring people as a mailman then? I kind of hope you do. That'd be funny. I'm so sorry if you posted a comment, by the way, before the top of the chat, but for some reason I can't see the rest. Weirdly, last stream it was allowing me to see all of it, and now it won't allow me to. I don't know why. Maybe is it just pop out chat that does that? Oh, normal chat is allowing me to, but for some reason the pop-out chat doesn't allow me to. Okay, one sec. I am realising we are approaching 8, so it will go on a little longer, despite what I said. If you guys want to stick around, you can do. I'd love you to, but it's completely up to you guys. Okay, so I've only got a bit more of it. Just accept it for Smith, but not just for Smith. Oh, you wanted me to see Matt Smith stuff. Yeah, I loved Matt Smith stuff. But again, unfortunately, I have seen it. I will still be watching some of for Doctor Who. This is, by the way. I will still be watching some of the stuff that I need to watch in between stuff. So the film special thing that was done, An Adventure in Space and Time, I'm going to be watching that on the channel. I also want to watch there's like a mini Doctor film alongside the big film that was done. It was like the bit afterwards, after the big film that was done, the American one, the TV movie. I'm still going to watch that at some point, and I'm going to be watching the older second film, the other Daleks one as well. Wait, did I watch that already? No, I saw the TV show of it, but I've not seen the film of it yet. The TV show episode, by the way, phenomenal. Or episodes, I should say. I can't roll R's. I have trouble getting my tongue around my R's. That's okay. Trust me, I do the same thing sometimes as well. Raphael, you go. Sorry, I have completely missed that message until now. That's okay. You gotta go for your walk. That's okay. You're probably back by now, I don't know. I think your face and voice would be great in films. Thank you. I don't think it would be, but thank you, Tess. I very much appreciate that. I think people will be scared when they see me. They go, oh, who's that? Who's that grey-haired bint? What's going on? That one with Burgess Meredith. Okay, I'm almost caught up, I think. They're great standalone stories. Standalone stories. Yeah, they are, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's basically it. Standalone stories are what Twilight Zone is and what any other anthology series is. They stand alone by themselves, but even that description to someone didn't make any sense, apparently, when I was explaining it. Yeah, there is a Twilight Zone film. That's my plan, is to watch every Twilight Zone, because there's the new, there's the old. I want to watch the old. I love the old. I do want to watch even the newest one made by Peele, Jordan Peele. I want to see that as well. The Midnight Sun is also my favourite Twilight Zone episode. Yeah, again, I still need to get to that. A Nice Place to Visit. Oh, which one's that one? I haven't seen that one either yet. Again, only having seen 3. Mine is After the Hours. The actor Vic Morrow and the 2 children were killed while making the Twilight Zone movie. Yes, Sauron. This is actually a bit of information I know. It was the helicopter, wasn't it? And horrifically, the other thing that I know is that apparently the parents were on the set at the time. And who was the director of it? It was a big director, wasn't it? It was the Twilight Zone movie. Yeah, John Landis didn't get in trouble for it. I think there was some case or something about it, but nothing happened, and he was able to go on and make other films. If you've got that kind of thing that happened on the film, like, for instance, what happened with Rust, that was a huge thing for back then, for the Twilight Zone movie. You don't let any of the film crew move on until something is done about that. And, you know, I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. How it was even made. Sorry, how it was even allowed to happen. It's crazy. All I'll say, in case anybody doesn't know, all I'll say is the helicopter, there was children there. The parents were on the set. Yeah, something happened with the helicopter. I don't know if the stunt went wrong or something. Something happened with the helicopter, and the children were, I believe, out of the helicopter, below it. That's all I'll say. Is After Hours the one with the... Oh, okay. Spoilers. I will not read any more of that. Yeah, I won't read any of that. Don't worry, guys. You could do voice work in films. I would love to. Anybody out there, if you want voice work in games as well, I know you guys probably aren't doing that, but hey, if anybody hears this, because I watch a lot of developers videos, not developers videos, but like small horror game, indie horror games. That's it, indie horror games. I watch a lot of people playing indie horror games in the background because it's something to kind of watch. And stuff like that. Like, there's a guy called Rail? Is his name Rail? and he does the huge game series. You guys might have heard of it. Fears to Fathom, that's it. So Fears to Fathom, if you don't know, they're true Reddit stories, I believe, that are made into games. And they're kind of like little horror story stuff. But he hires YouTubers. But he also hires actual voice actors as well. So I would love to, not necessarily from the YouTube side of stuff, but because I'm not up there with the big names. And I think it's people that play games is who he gets to do voiceovers. But in general, I'd love to do voiceover work in games. So, or in anything, in animation would be great, or in films. I can do voice character actors. I can mimic voices. I like donuts. It's a terrible version of that, but donut. That was earlier. I couldn't get it. My problem on my end. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Spider, Richard. Oh, no. Come on, chat. Stop. Not you guys. Come on, chat. As in the computer. Stop being a pain. Still trying to see. Did I miss anything? Because I want to chat with you guys. But I also don't want to miss anything you said. I don't even have a picture. But I was always okay with the giant H they gave me. I'll leave that. I think that was part of a chat that you guys were having together. I'm so sorry. As a spooky season, my yearly rewatch of Harper's Island. I have never seen that. What is Harper's Island? I want to live until you get more classic doctors. I'm sorry. I will. Do you know what? I'm so eager to get through because I want to see the other classic Doctor Who's. It takes so long to get through a series because if I watched back-to-back episodes, so at most points when I go to watch Classic Who, I'll start watching and watch entire storylines in a day on purpose so that I'm getting through Classic Who really quickly. But then life gets in the way, and then I don't watch any for like 2 weeks, and then I'm behind again. And I'm like, I know I'm watching it all, and I want to watch it in good time, and I want to enjoy watching it, but I want to watch, if I only watched Classic Who, I would be whacking through those episodes, because they're only 20 or so minutes. But it's about getting time, and about being able to do it. So I've watched almost 3/4, I think, of season 2 so far, but not put anything out on YouTube yet, which bugs me. But yes, more Beatles is coming, I promise. And Severance is coming, and all of the other shows that we've mentioned is coming. Yeah, with the editor thing though, I would love to get an editor in some ways, but I know my editing, and I know the things that I would love to do, and for instance, the little quirky things of the eyes on Village of the Damned. I wouldn't want to say to an editor, can you do this for me, and instruct them to do even more. And I don't know how much I would need to pay them as well, because I'd want to pay them fairly. But I don't earn that much for it, so not at the moment anyway. Maybe in the future, maybe. But I love the creativity of being able to edit myself so that it's personal. Yeah, and there might have been things that we've mentioned in chat before that I then go, oh wait, like maybe if you guys didn't realize this, I can add that into a video. I hope that makes sense. I'm going to write down Enchanted April, by the way, because I think I didn't have that written down. And then I'll come back to this later. Is Enchanted April... What is Enchanted April? I'm going to look it up. Oh, right, okay, I think I've seen a clip of this. I know of it. Because I've seen a picture of it. or a clip of it or something. I've seen a picture. Yeah, Marla is incredibly sweet. She is. Thank you, Marla. Again, you're amazing. And to everybody else that's I keep wanting to say donated. Marla, you keep doing it. Thank you. I appreciate you. I love that you keep doing it. But I'm also like, it's your money, please. Thank you. And again, I love the cat. It's so cute. It's so cute. Here's another vote for Enchanted April. Okay. Do you know what, Marla? Just for you, Enchanted April is now going to go on my film requests list. And to prove that, it's on my request list. There you go. Thank you very much. I massively appreciate it. I'll write down everything else that I need to do, and I'll need to go up and get a copy of it sometime. But I will try and get to it for an uncut at least. Not necessarily just yet for filming onto the channel, but it will get there eventually. But at least the uncut will be there. Marley, you're not on. Are you on Patreon? I don't believe you are. Are you? Because if you're not, what I might do is I might put the uncut up for free instead. So at least that way you get to see the uncut for yourself. If you're not on Patreon. Also, one thing I need to do as well is, if it allows me to, I wanted to do more. Will it not allow me to do it? Will it allow me to do it? Do I need to pop out the chat to do it? I wanted to do one more set of membership gifting. Yay, there we go. Because I can do some. Oh, I can't. I can only do 10. I thought I could do another set. I'm so sorry. I thought I could do 15, not 10. Dang it. Oh, you are, but at a lower tier. That's okay. Can you see uncuts when you're on there? I could look it up. Hang on a sec. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna look it up. Because if you can see the uncuts, then I'll just put it up as normal. But my sinuses are having a bit of an issue at the moment. Audience. Just bear with me a second, guys. Because then we can go through other stuff as well as continue chat. Okay, yeah, Marley, you're not. That's okay. I'll put it up for free for you. But I'll try and get around to watching it at some point for you. If that's any help. That's okay. That's all right. Okay, where are we? Because I don't want to miss people's chat. Yes, Deb, thank you very much. Yeah, was I able to chat about everything I need to chat about? I think so. I had... Did I write down questions in the end? I don't know if I did. Oh, no, I didn't say about... I don't know if you guys would be interested. Would you guys, seeing as we're at 5k, would you like to know... I think I've kind of explained why I started the channel originally. I don't know. Is there anything you guys want to know, or? Because I wrote down my questions to myself were: how did I first get started? In case anybody wanted to know. Talk about the anniversary. Yes, this was it. And then also, what was the future of the channel? Which I've kind of explained where I want to go, but I haven't really explained it. So the whole point was to get through some of the chat and then talk about it. So yeah, the anniversary to the channel when I first started it arrives on the 18th of this month. I hadn't realised it was so soon. Otherwise, I probably would have done the live stream on the 18th to celebrate both at the same time. It's on a Friday, I believe. It's... Yes, on a Friday in 2 weeks' time. Roughly. 2 weeks... Just under 2 weeks. Yeah. Friday just gone, 2 weeks' time. Yeah, so that's going to be fun. As I haven't really got anything planned, but if I have free time on that Friday, maybe we'll do something similar to this, where we just kind of chill out for a little bit and have a chat. But only if I get time. I would like to, but if not, this has kind of been that for us, being able to chill out and chat films as well. Yeah. His style can never be duplicated. Help would be great with content quality and backlog of older videos to YouTube. Yeah, it would be. So, thank you very much, Larry, about the style can never be duplicated. Yeah, the reason I wanted to, I thought about maybe getting an editor or something is because I currently have, I'll show you what I mean by this. I've shown you guys before, but I currently have, of the films that I have now watched, this is the selection here. I've now seen all of these films, but I have not edited a single one. I've made them into uncuts. All of these are uncuts, but none of these are out on the channel. Things like M, I kept putting into polls, and that was never selected. So I think at some point I'm just going to be putting out random films once they're edited, obviously. Yeah, to get them out there. I do believe there's one not. Oh no, it is. I was going to say Twisters. I don't think is on there, but it is. It seems like not a lot, which is weird. It seems like a lot, but it also seems like not a lot at the same time. This is what I'm editing now, so technically that can come off the list. And then Halloween 2 and 3 I don't even think are on here. And they're what's coming out as well. So there you go. So they're also being watched. Sorry, they're also being edited. 2 is being edited for this year, and then I'm hoping to get Halloween 3 out later this year as well. I'd like to get it out for Halloween, but it takes me like a week to edit a video. So yeah, I've already got a lot to do. So I don't think I'm going to get a chance to. Okay, let's go back through this chat. Didn't they put something under the blonde wigs to make their foreheads bulge? Did they? What? So it pushed down on their foreheads, kind of thing, like that or something. I wouldn't be surprised because it kind of looks like that. Thank you, Larry. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but I did notice whilst I was watching the film that the little boy and the little girl in right at the beginning of the film, or midway through the film, whenever that segment is, when you see the children all together as babies, I should say, they don't look like babies, but when you see them together as babies, the little boy and the little girl are the same actor. And I didn't know that. Sorry, no, I noticed that at the time. I went, oh my god, it's the same kid. They've just put a wig on the boy to make him look like a little girl. And yes, whilst then reading the trivia afterwards, I found out that it was the same boy that played both parts. Oh, Sad Bunny. Oh, thank you. You said about you might become a member again to see Village of the Damned. Oh, bless you. You don't have to. That's going to be, if it's any help, that's going to be coming out this Halloween. Village of the Damned. Words. Village of the Damned is one of the ones I want to try and get out this October if I can. Maybe. Either October or November. There's going to be horror, creepy stuff coming out alongside Twilight Zone, hopefully, as well. Not just as uncut, so I want to try and get some of that out. Maybe. Because I can't wait until after I've watched Doctor Who, because that's going to be years, probably. And then, yeah, if there's any help. The Midwich Cuckoos was also made as a TV series in 2022. I did not know. Wait, no, I did. Is that the one with Keely Hawes in it? Where she's a bit... Is it that one? Probably... I don't think it... Yes, it is. It is the one with Keely Hawes. Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer and going, that looks so good. But never did I think it was that. I hadn't paired that name together with Village of the Damned when I watched it. I didn't piece them together, but yes, I did see it and I did think that looks really good. So if you guys want me to see it, I can watch it for the channel. I've already got a Peter Capaldi series that I want to watch. It's only a couple of episodes. The Devil's Hour. I keep meaning to watch it. I've also got the new Goosebumps series that I've started watching, which is episode 1 I've seen so far, and I'm really not liking it, and I thought I would like it. They've just ruined the style, and it's not Goosebumps. It's like CW meets I don't know. It's CW meets Sabrina meets... Well, CW did Sabrina, but it's basically the CW, not R.L. Stine. But it is apparently based on R.L. Stine's work. Have you guys seen the newer Goosebumps? And what did you think? I'd love to know. Halloween in America is wild. Oh, it is. It's crazy in America. There's a lot of stuff that goes on. Although I saw a video the other day of saying that Halloween is no longer the same for a lot of people in America. Is that the way? Do you guys still feel that way? Or is that just... Have I just misheard? The decorations people do are wild, yeah. We have some very impressive neighbours with their Halloween decorations. Yes, would like rewatches for Who when you get to them. And I'm going to watch the TV movie, so I'd love to see that too. Cool. Yeah, then maybe when I've watched... Because by that point, obviously, it's going to be a while between now... My web page keeps crashing on me. So I keep panicking. Have I just lost all of chat? As in the chat that I had on here. Oh, have I? I've got to be faster with reading this chat because I've now lost a huge amount of it. I'm so sorry. Basically my web page crashed again. I don't know if you saw it, or am I on the wrong page? I'm on the wrong page. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, no, I'd love to do rewatches of Doctor Who. Again, I don't know if I'll put them out on YouTube yet because it's a rewatch and I don't think anyone will be interested. But if you guys would be interested, because already, I don't know what the views, like what people think to Doctor Who stuff anyway. I know you guys like it, but so I don't know if it's worth the time to do a rewatch. Yeah, there was a huge controversy about the movie and Landis. Who's Burgess Meredith? I know of the name. People keep mentioning the name, and I'm so confused who that is. I know the name. I don't know who, but oh, I have seen him. He's the guy that's in Rocky, right? Because I've seen Rocky 1, not seen the others. At the time, they hadn't really interested me because I wasn't really... I never used to have an eclectic taste for films years and years and years ago when I first saw it, but I do now. So I'd be interested in maybe watching those. They're not really my cup of tea, but yeah. It's not to say that I won't ever watch it. Okay. Russian cost cutting. I was a huge Doctor Who fan as a kid during the Tom Baker period. It was announced that the Doctor Who would be in attendance at a local street festival near me. Oh, that would have been so cool, especially if it was Tom Baker. Imagine if it would have been Tom Baker. I was so excited and went dying to meet him or see him. But it was an actor dressed up as Doctor Who. No. No, that's so heartbreaking. I'm so sorry, Andrew. I had a similar experience, but so I went to a Comic-Con, not a Comic-Con, but it was the greatest show in the galaxy. I went to that a little while ago, or many years ago now. And I believe there was meant to be one of the bigger doctors there, like David Tennant, or someone was meant to be there anyway. I think some of the older doctors were there because I did see them. I've got somewhere, I have footage of it as well. And I've got footage, and I meant to tell Deb this as well. I've got footage of meeting from afar the Life on Mars Ashes to Ashes cast. It was the Ashes to Ashes cast, I believe, because which was Keely Hawes, Montserrat Lombard. Love Montserrat. She's lovely. And all of the others. Yeah, they were brilliant. But I didn't get a chance to fully see them in person, but I got to video them from just across. I was about from here to... I can't really explain it because you can't see the other side of the room, but I was... Okay, the door of the TARDIS to the console. I was about that far away from them. So that's the nearest thing I can explain it with. And I've got a picture of me somewhere in the Audi Quattro and in the DeLorean as well, which I was in love with. I loved the DeLorean. Still want to drive one. I still want to own one, but they're awful to drive. I've heard. Same happened to you with Darth Vader. No. Oh my God, what's happening? It's like the you know what happened with the Willy Wonka thing a little while ago. It's like that, but with Doctor Who and Star Wars. What's going on? Stop giving us these fake people. Just give us the real ones. Burgess Meredith was great in the spooky movie Magic. I've not seen that. I swear I've not seen a lot of films, but... Oh, Hunting, you're a Sherlockian as well. I think you've told me that before. I might be wrong. But if you like Sherlock, we've got the young Sherlock Holmes film coming to the channel for Christmas time. I'm hoping to put it out the 4th of December. That's very specific, I know, but I think that's the anniversary of the film being released in cinemas. I think so. That was my plan if I get a chance to do it. So. You did voice work reading my Our Flag Means Death poem. Yes, I did. And I have played that so many times since, Tess, because I love it. It's so good. Not me voicing it. I mean your video that you did. You know, the original video that you did. I've listened to that so many times since because I adore that poem. And it's very Our Flag Means Death. Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about, as I was saying earlier, I thought about doing... I want to do it with Our Flag as well, and I want to piece together all of my reactions without my thoughts and ramblings, which you can see, like I did with the Doctor Who live stream that I did ages ago, where I cut off my beginning and end, and I just had my reaction itself. So if there's a day that's going to be Our Flag Means Death Day, I want to do that as like a premiere live stream where you can see all of it together in one, and you can just watch a live stream of me watching Our Flag. I've even thought about doing a live stream of me watching it and doing the sync up of the uncuts as a live stream, but that will be messy. especially because everyone gets that already on Patreon, etc. And it's going to look so boring if you're just tuned in and I'm going, oh yeah, haha. Do you know what I mean? There's not anything on screen for it. So that's why I thought the fun cuts that I've already done, the edits that I've done, could work back to back. I wanted to do that with The Last of Us when season 2 comes out, and also at Christmas time with with Home Alone as well. Potentially. It's a matter of record. The children were in the arms, fording a body of water. Wait, what's this for? Oh, this is for the for that. Yeah, for the Twilight Zone film thing. The director is the helicopter to come lower. Asks the helicopter to come lower. Charges to simulate war, but then damage the helicopter. Oh, by the way, hello, Raphael. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your walk. I did remember. These 2 hours have flown by because we're already at 8:30, so I'm gonna have to go soon. I want to stay, but I also want to go as well because of stuff that I need to get done. In about an hour or so. I'm gonna be late otherwise. These 2 hours have flown by. Blah 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 blah. Have a great day. Your outie. Bye, Richard. I'm sorry I've missed you. I think you've gone now. Oh my god, donuts. Donuts! I love donuts, I do. I do actually like donuts. Yeah, the Hello Blades fell on the actors, that was it. Would I ever think about doing stage work? I have actually wanted I have actually wanted to do stage work. I really would love to do it. I'd be great at voice acting too. Thank you. No, I've actually, part of me has kind of wanted to get into doing like theatre stuff. I know some people I know do theatre, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'd enjoy it because I love theatre. I love musicals. I love all of it. Like having worked in live TV, I have also seen behind the scenes and stuff because I used to, when I did freelance video making. When I did freelance filmmaking, there was a couple of times when I did a behind the scenes, just like carrying a camera around and kind of filming stuff for theatre production. I did it for 2 things. I did one back in college, and then I did one out of college for another production that was on at one of the local Broadway places. That was the only ones I've done, but I adored it, and I love seeing the production side of stuff. So yeah, I would love to do it. It's either stage work, whether it be on stage acting or or off stage, that kind of thing. That'd be great. It's also having the energy to do that as well. But hey, if I'm hyped on coffee, like today, I'll be alright. The next day, maybe not so much. I'll be knackered the next day, but hey, I could do one a week or something. It's fine. If anybody needs an actor, and they're in the UK, and they're in the southeast of England, I can't really give specific locations, but still. Then yeah, I'd love to. Now you know why your live streams go long. We all enjoy chatting with you. Thank you, Deb. Thank you. Yeah, and now I know why. Because I waffle. That's why. I waffle and waffle. But I enjoy having this chat. I like having this chat back and forth with you guys. Yeah, it's enjoyable because I get to sort of answer your questions, but I also get to say some bits of what I've been thinking about myself. Like coming up on the channel, I'd love to do one thing I had thought about doing, and I recorded this the other day into a video that I never put out on Patreon, but I thought about taking the trivia and removing trivia from the videos entirely. Not to say that I'm going to stop doing it. I'm not doing this, by the way. This was just an idea that I thought in my head, and I thought I'd run it past you guys on the live stream instead, to see your thoughts on it, to see if I was ever to do this, because how long it takes me to get a video edited and put out. I didn't know if it would be better to get the edit done and my quick thoughts afterwards, and then, okay, that's it. But stay tuned until later in the week when blah 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 comes out, because when I've edited a video, I must leave it like 3 or 4 days before I've finalized the trivia section as well, because it takes so long to edit just that section. That's an entire video in itself. So I've thought in the last month or so, I've thought kind of like an idea that would be really, I don't know, it might work doing it this way around, is do the video, do my thoughts, etc. But then stay tuned later in the week if you do want to hear some of the trivia of this film. I'll tell you why I've decided probably not to do it, but the idea was do that, and then later in the week put out another video of just the trivia. But that would be done as a podcast. So same style, I just film it exactly the same as I normally do a video, but the reason of doing it as a podcast would be because it would split it off so it doesn't appear on the main feed. It would appear only in podcasts, because I don't want to interrupt any of the flow of what we've already got going on with stuff. I don't want you to see a video and think, oh, it's a reaction. Oh, that's a double reaction of The Ghost of Mrs. Muir, for instance, and it's actually just the reaction and then trivia on a different video. So, yeah, do you see my point? But the reason I decided against it is because I highly doubt people might just click on a video for trivia, whereas if it's just tagged onto the end of the reaction, it might, it's, if you're still already in the flow of watching the film anyway, and you're just kind of sat there relaxed, having a snack, having a coffee or whatever, that's a long coffee snack break, but because they're very long videos, I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry because you enjoy it, but do you know what I mean? But so I thought, if you're in the flow of the film anyway, it makes sense to then do the trivia at the end like I already do, and that's why I do it like that. But having them split, I quite like the idea of as well, because then it's as a podcast instead. If I had the time, I would do something else, not a podcast, but I would like to do something as a podcast series, just so it splits it off. And I've said this for ages. Maybe talk around other things to do with the films, like I could talk about the physical media, I suppose, but I don't really know too much about the physical media to talk about it. I know some stuff, and I love physical media, and I use physical media to make the videos, because I don't stream stuff to make the videos. Where I can, 99% of the time. Sometimes I can't because there's not a copy to buy. I have to stream it, but 99% of the time I buy the Blu-ray to do it with. Yeah, to make the video with. So, don't necessarily always keep Blu-rays, etc. But yeah, I do love Blu-rays and physical media. I've even had to buy stuff from other countries. Like I did Arsenic and Old Lace, and Arsenic and Old Lace's DVD, Blu-ray, isn't a British one. I think it's Spanish or something. And then I had to change the audio to be the correct one, because I couldn't find a Blu-ray in the UK. It's just the way it goes. So yeah, that's my thoughts on it. I've stopped waffling about that now. You've been here, Raphael. You have, for the 6 to 7 hour marathons. So you're completely in with the long live streams. I appreciate it. Thank you massively. Thank you. One or more characters die in every episode. Oh, I missed it. Sorry. You said Harper's Island is a 13-part mystery slasher whodunit horror series. That sounds so familiar. Where the hell have I heard of that show? Hang on. No. I have not seen that. Ever. Where has that been hiding? That sounds intriguing. It looks American. It's BBC? What? Oh no, it's CBS. Well, why does that say BBC there? Was there a BBC version of it? There was a BBC version, I think. Oh no, it was the US one that was put out in the UK. Okay, never mind. Um, yeah, I think so. I'm sure there was stuff I wanted to mention about the future of the channel. Things are still going to go as they are. I want to try and ramp up the videos that I'm putting out, but it's just about trying to get the stuff edited. So it's not just me putting videos out on YouTube every day or every other day. So every day I'm working on videos when I can with life, and then every other day pretty much I'm watching a film for uncut. Hence why I feel like half of those films that are on that list, there's some of them aren't on there. But anyway, I'm doing that, so it is what it is. But I'm trying my best to get things out because it takes so long to edit. It's so long to edit. Let me see if I've got what I'm working on at the moment. Not what I'm working on, sorry. What I'm so I've got a copy of A Night to Remember, which I need to watch. I've got a copy of some of the other films as well. Almost everything on my requests I have a copy of now, so which is good. Yeah, if you've got, like I said, if you've got any questions about the upcoming stuff, please let me know, because I had it in my head of what I wanted to talk about for the future of the channel. But the whole live stream, it's just kind of gone out of my head. So we're 20 to 9 now. I think what we do is we cut off the live stream at 9. So I know we've done an extra hour on top. But I feel like that's the best way to do it, because I want to round it off nicely. And I'm just hoping that I get through all of this chat in that time. Anyway, Doctor Who and Space 1999 were back on. We're on back in the 70s on a local radio, on a local station. See, Doctor Who and Space 1999, I really want to see both. I've seen Doctor Who now, some of it. But yeah, I want to see Space 99. I want to see Space 1999 as well. And whilst I don't have a t-shirt or anything like Space 99's outfit, I do have a Thunderbirds t-shirt. Because Space 1999 was made by Jerry Anderson. So I could watch that. Not that. I could. Yeah. My brain. I could wear that. That's what I was trying to say. Quickly. There are 3 episodes of 50th Anniversary Thunderbirds. How fussed are you all about Thunderbirds? Do you like it? Because I thought about maybe watching those 3 50th Anniversary episodes, which I've never seen, on the channel. But they are just 3 individual hour-long episodes, I think they are. They were originally vinyl records that were made into actual episodes, and they look like they were made in the 60s. I mean, if you're not fussed, that's absolutely fine. It's a puppet show, but I loved Thunderbirds growing up, and I know that I've mentioned it quite a few times, and other people have said, oh, I loved Thunderbirds. So if you're interested, we could watch those. And then it's an excuse to wear the Thunderbirds t-shirt as well. So if I had my Thunderbirds outfit I had growing up, I'd wear that. But I don't. I know I don't need any more suggestions. Ripley! Hunting, you're amazing. Ripley was the other thing that I want to get to at some point. I watched the trailer to it, didn't I, on the channel? And I kept saying, I'm going to see the film first, and then I'm going to see the series. And I will. I promise, I will be seeing that. Yes, Deb, it was gorgeously shot from what I saw as well, from the trailer. I love the cinematography of that series. And the fact that it was shot in black and white as well. As in, actually, I believe it was actually shot in black and white, not just turned to black and white. It was actually shot in it. It looks great, and I thought it was a film when I first saw it. But yeah, I want to see that. Yeah, I would find it very beautiful to look at. Also, any of the movie versions. Wait, there's more than one? Oh, I was thinking of the Matt Damon one. Is it Matt Damon? By the way, I'm doing that because of my sinuses. Sorry. Ripley film. Yeah, The Talented Mr. Ripley was the one I was thinking of. I didn't know there was more than one, though. Oh, there is. Ripley's Game. Okay, so I'm not planning on watching the other ones, at least not yet, because that's too many films to try and focus on. I'm trying to put my foot down with streamlining it a little bit, just because I know I've got a lot to watch. So, yeah. Marty, what edits? Thank you, Tess, for the question. What edits might you be putting out on YouTube for spooky season? So, coming up, let me have a look at this list I've got here. So, I have... So, The Ghost of Mrs. Murat has been put out. Amadeus is up next. Yes, that's not spooky, but I already said that I was going to put that out. If I thought about how long it was going to take to edit, I wouldn't have put that out yet. I would have left that until November. But I think it won the poll at the time, which was going to be for September, but didn't quite put it out. So we've got Amadeus, and then I'm going to extend the period of time to watch spooky stuff until the end of November, basically. So any time between now and December, or now and the end of November, is going to be spooky stuff. Not entirely spooky stuff. There are going to be other things thrown in, but there's going to be a selection of spooky stuff put in amongst it to kind of celebrate the spooky season, just because I've been a little later this year doing it. So I've got Halloween 2 comes out after, so you've got Doctor Who in between each thing. I should be then done Doctor Who, I think, after Halloween, as in new Doctor Who. New Doctor Who. So I've got Rogue, which goes out next. Then I've got... I'm thinking in my head how I'm doing this. So then I've got Halloween 2. Then I've got first part of the finale. Then I've got something else, and I don't know what else. I don't know which one I'm putting out yet, but I know that I wanted to put out The Innocents, The Invisible Man, potentially. I'm looking through this selection of the things that I've got that are spooky stuff. The Witch. Obviously, I'm not putting all of these out, but they will all go out. Oh, An Interview with the Vampire, and what's it called? I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Oh, Village of the Damned. Yes, that's going to go out as well. And What We Do in the Shadows, the film. Those are done. And then Halloween 3 as well, which is watched. Someone told me about not putting that out. Someone did say I'm going to be putting it out anyway. But they were like, "Oh, it's a bad film. Don't bother watching it. Just don't do number 3." But I've already watched it, and I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was a very good Halloween film. Yes, completely different to the rest, but I liked it. I thought it was good. I don't think there's any other ones that would fit with the Halloween theme, but I then have... So I've also got the TV series Baby Reindeer. I know that's not horror themed or anything. They're to go out at some point by the end of the year, hopefully, because I wanted to get them out by now. But I've also got Cabinet of Curiosities is going to be going out for the spooky season as well. It's episodes 4 to 9, I believe. I've already seen them. They're as uncuts from earlier in the year or last year. Didn't get around to editing them, but I've now almost edited episode 4. Yeah, episode 4. So that was planning to go out alongside Doctor Who as a series next, before I put out anything else, because there's only a few episodes. I just need to get them out because I've already seen them and I want to put them out. So and they're spooky as well, so it makes sense. Oh, Freaks. There's Freaks. I wouldn't really say it's Halloween too much, but there is Son of Kong that I've seen as well. There's The Most Dangerous Game. Again, these aren't really... I think that's it. Yeah, how's that? Is that okay? And then, something I was going to watch for Halloween, but I'm now going to put it to Christmas instead, is Gremlins. I'm going to hiccup, sorry. I think, but yeah, Gremlins. I haven't seen it. I know I've got The Mogwai, but I haven't seen it. I'm going to watch, hopefully, number 1 and 2 this Christmas. Or if not just number 1, number 2 will be up as an uncut, probably, if I don't get a chance to put it out. But I will try. And again, there's loads of other Christmas stuff that's going to be coming this year as well. But how does that sound for Halloween? It probably doesn't sound like a lot. In my eyes, that is a lot because it's a lot to edit, and I've got 2 months to get it all done, and I don't think I'm going to get it done. But some of those, possibly. But it might be horror. Do you know what I mean? It might be, at one point, it's going to be a horror film, Cabinet of Curiosities, horror film. So it's going to be... I'll try and alternate it between maybe a bit creepy or... Again, there was also the Goosebumps series that I was planning on putting out. The newer one. But if you guys have seen it, I'm not sure. Enchanted April is 2 ladies on holiday with 2 more. Okay. A friend of mine has a poster for Enchanted April. I've been meaning to watch it. Yeah, I need to see it. I didn't know. Oh, it's a stage play and a movie. Thank you for that. I did not know. If I'm silent, by the way, guys, it's because I'm just reading the chat. Sorry. I'm trying to make it easier to go through it, but... Oh, Sue, what did you want me to explain again? Sorry. You said explain something again. Happy anniversary. Yay! The birthday of Carly Howard is October the 18th. Carly Howard. I know that name. Curly! Oh, right. Cool, I did not know that. Thank you for that. Yeah, from... The Three Stooges? Is it Three Stooges? Was it Curly, something, and Moe? I believe. Yeah, Three Stooges, yeah. Yeah, I did not know that. Hey, if I'd seen one of his films, if I'd seen one of their films out, I could have put that out, but I haven't. Hooray for Curly. I'm a collector of movies, and I think that my collection is under 8,000. Oh my god, Larry. When you say a collector of movies, what kind of collection is it? Is it, DVD, Blu-ray, VHS, all of the above? Because I love DVD collections and stuff. I want to get one here. I planned on getting one, but then the flood happened when I moved back, before I moved back in. Hence why I moved out in the first place. And I was going to get like a storage area for them, for DVDs and Blu-rays. I've got some, but they're in like a waterproof container type thing. But the whole plan was to get a wall of physical media, because I've got a massive wall there I could put it on, roughly. I've got a little cupboard for it, but not a massive shelving unit. I'd love to get one, or something that would be watertight just in case. I want to try and prevent them getting damaged. I'm impressed you recognised him as a kid. Oh, sorry, that's to something else. Definitely prioritise editing those so they can be on YouTube and get you more attention and followers. For which ones, Tess? Sorry. Prioritise editing which ones? Well, this is the thing. It's such a juggle to prioritise editing for YouTube, but then also wanting to give people on Patreon, you guys on Patreon, to give you guys enough. So I've been doing something every other day on Patreon, whatever it may be. But I sometimes feel like I should be a bit quicker with it. So every other day seems the sweet spot for me. But doing that kind of limits the time that I can edit, because it's not just me editing. Sorry, it's not just me watching a film. Watching a film itself takes like 3 hours, depending. Because there's also my chatter about the film afterwards, me getting excited about the film, and then there's everything else that goes with that, and getting ready for it as well. All in all, it could take me up to 4, maybe 5 hours to do everything with watching a film. That, alongside living my life and housework, and also, doing everything that I have to do in daily life, and looking after my dad and all this kind of stuff. It's, there's a lot. But it's okay, I don't mind doing it. It's just I'm letting you know the reason things take a long time. It's quite a list of movies that I've done. It is. Space, I live in a labyrinth. Larry, if we all lived in a labyrinth, and that, at least, see, if I lived in a labyrinth, I could have a full collection of films. That'd be lovely. I can imagine that taking up a massive amount of space as well. Wait, Pamela Franklin. Yeah, she's the lady who plays the mum in The Innocents, isn't she? Is that the one? Wait, no. Who's Pamela Franklin in The Innocents? Is she the little girl? She's the little girl. Okay, right. Yeah, yes. The little boy is the one from Village of the Damned. My brain is slowly melting. And then she is the adult. The other child. I've been a Sherlock since 6th grade. Oh, do love a bit of Sherlock. I mean, as I showed you earlier, but I do love a bit of Sherlock. I don't know if you saw that hunting earlier, but I've got a Sherlock mug, so yeah. And I forgot to show the Sherlock mug when I was watching the Sherlock film, annoyingly. Nope, chat, don't move. It's not you guys. I mean the... Oh, I just missed the anniversary of Season 2's release of OFMD. When was that? OFMD Season 2 release. Maybe I'll do that at some point in the next coming week or so. Shall I do that, guys? Oh, just missed it, as in it was yesterday. Would you guys like to see that? Like a back-to-back of Our Flag Means Death. And I'll do it as a premiere, so it won't be me live, but it will be a premiere. Where you can chat in the chat room, you can have a laugh at some of the moments there, you can see my stupid face, reacting to some parts of it. But I'll cut out all of the guff, all of the intro and the outro of me chatting, and it's just my reaction for every episode of Our Flag, Season 1 and Season 2. I'll do little intro things for each, not me, but like a title of what's coming up. What would you think to that? I don't know how it will seem. I'll do an intro for it of the main video so people understand it if they watch it on YouTube afterwards. So they'll realise, oh, this is like this is just like a compilation of all of these. Just because it's nice sometimes to sit down, because I've already done the edit of that for The Last of Us. I've edited them all together. I've done the same thing with Home Alone and those. So they're ready to go, but I need to do an intro, etc. for them. But I keep hiccuping. I'm so nervous. My chat keeps freezing on me, and I think it's going to crash the... Okay, I'm there. Hang on a sec. And we're 3 minutes to 9. Come on, go. As long as you can navigate, Larry, that's all that matters. Just kidding. Physical media, I've learned to appreciate it, especially since companies are not creating as much. Yeah, Deb, I'm the same. I love to collect physical media, or at least to get an archive of what was physical media and try and digitize that archive so at least I've got a copy of it. But I prefer actual physical media over a live, like a streaming version of it, because you get so much more quality, so much more everything with it. Very skinny corridors because you've got DVDs lining the sides. So I can imagine. See, that's a great idea. It's funny because at the bottom of my stairs, I've got an area that's just an empty wall. That's an area where I could put something. And I don't think it would flood either, because there's nothing around to flood. My chat is, it's not liking me, not you guys, as in the chat itself. Let me try and open it up in another chat window, because I want to try and get through. It's just crashed on me again. I swear my Chrome hates me. I've thought about getting Opera, because apparently it's faster. I don't know if it is, and let me guess, now I don't have half of the chat, do I? I now don't have half of the chat. Okay, I'm going from where I am. Oh, it's okay, I got up to this point already. That's cool. You think there is a difference between now and then with Halloween? Trick or treat in the daytime and kids don't go out on their own to trick or treat anymore. Really? That's so sad. Because I remember, I've only ever, and this is the UK, we don't really do this over here now. Sorry, we never used to do this over here. I think we kind of do now a little bit, but obviously I've not done it in years. But back with Halloween, when I was a lot younger, I think I must have gone Halloween trick-or-treating twice, maybe 3 times in my life. And that was it. And that was roughly around the age that you would have been, that I would have been at the time for trick-or-treating. But other than that, I've not done it. Yeah, some people do take it very, very seriously. Yeah, I could see the chat. It just keeps glitching out on me and keeps the whole window, like the whole Chrome window, keeps saying to me, Google Chrome, keeps saying to me, oh, error. It's run out of memory or something. It's got enough memory. It's not run out of it. It just doesn't like it. You're not seeing any of the goosebumps. Yeah, it's not great. Funnily enough, I don't think I can show you it because of copyright. Hang on, if I can find it. I'm trying to sort out my sinuses. Sorry, guys. If you can see me wiggling my face, that's why. Yeah, so I re-edited Goosebumps. So at the beginning of the episode of the original... did I show you this on the last live stream? I don't think I did. So, the original ending... Not the original ending, sorry. The original opening. One sec. If I can get it back up on screen. If I can find it. Where on earth did I put it? Okay, right. I don't know if you can hear this. Can you hear this? Hang on, I'll switch screens. Can you hear this? I need to get the chat back on the screen to see if you actually heard it. Let me know if you heard that, guys. I don't know if you did. I've gone silent, I know, because I was looking. I think it should have played the audio, but I'm not sure. You can't hear. Okay. I think that should fix it. But it means I need to get my headphones and put it into the other socket. And then I might hear it myself as well. Can you guys hear this? Oh, it sounds really glitchy on one side. Hang on a second. Can you hear it okay? It should be okay. Well, you can hear me okay. Can you hear this? I've got an annoying thing with one ear, is a bit weird, but if you can hear that, okay. He's not audio savvy, but that's okay. Thanks, Larry. That you can hear. Okay, good. It's probably only coming out of one ear, so apologies. But right, so this is the original ending. This is what annoyed me. This is episode 1's ending, so it's kind of a spoiler, but kind of not. Honestly, if you were a fan of Goosebumps, it's not great. I fixed it, I think. So this is the original ending. Every time. And then it goes into the credits. Anyway, so what I did was I changed that to be the old one instead, which I think works absolutely perfectly. You can see my absolute mess of files here, but anyway, then I re-edited the opener, the original. I hated the opener to this. It's so annoying with the music. This bit's fine, but this opener to me is like... Oh, so I've seen this whole first episode, so I'm hoping this bit isn't really a spoiler for you guys, but this whole entire opener, though, is like a CW episode. The whole episode is like a CW episode of a show, but it's not made by CW. But just, you'll see what I mean. It's like a teen drama, not like Goosebumps, which was a horror anthology series and had a certain thing about it, but you'll see. I can't play it all, obviously, because of copyright. So it opens the titles here, title of that, and then you see the boy walk across the field. He's doing that brooding kind of, is it brooding? Is that what it's called? You know, he's like, oh, look at me. I'm the troubled kid at high school. And it doesn't really work very well, and they don't even make this creepy. Like, he comes into the house and he's drinking stuff, and you see some of the other stuff like Cuckoo Clock of Doom, which you do see some of the Goosebumps stuff. Comes down, he's a bit creepy. You see some of the camera, and you see some like other, like the Haunted Mask and that kind of thing. Blah blah blah. So needless to say, I was very critical about this episode, and it's the first time I've really been critical about something on the channel, like really critical, because of being a huge fan of the novel, the books, and then the original show as well. And to me, it needed Goosebumps stuff. This is creepy here. And then it gets creepy. But then listen to the opener, okay? This is the opening scene. This bit now is the opening title sequence, okay? Why is that? And I know they were trying to make it creepy, but there's nothing. It's just that. It doesn't work with the flow. The reason, you'll see what I mean. The flow of the episode. They've got like modern songs in there. Like this is the bit that it cuts to after the opening sequence, which really annoyed me. Why? You'll hear my anger when I actually watch the episode. I'm going, no, what have you done? What on earth? It's awful. So I re-edited it because I was so annoyed, and I thought, do I use my own edit of this in my episode reaction over the top of what I'm actually watching? So this is my... Oh no, that's the re-edit of the ending. Sorry, that's the wrong one. My re-edit here of the first 5 minutes. So this is what I did. I got to re-stop it because of the... So the music that I use is Goosebumps music from the show. Couldn't make much better, but... Again, I can't really show too much because I didn't add any sound effects into any of this, but I did make the creepy parts more creepy. With the music from Goosebumps. And then I also added in the creepy sound effects. You've got the music as this title, as the time passes. This is Goosebumps music as well. And then I made my own title sequence because the original was really annoying me that it was wrong, and so I used a remix that someone had made on YouTube. It's amazing. I can't remember who it was that made it now, but I think I posted this to Patreon. I can't remember. Felt like it worked better. And then yeah, it cuts to the title sequence. And I added a title in that says based on the books. So. And this works better. In my eyes, it feels more... Because the original was meant to be 90s and this is meant to be more modern day. So this felt like a more modern day piece from the Goosebumps series. I don't know if maybe I did a good job or not, or if I've now been, copyright striked by them on the live stream, but he does no audio. He improved the products. Thank you. Was that okay? Do you think that sounded better? I just don't know why the original was so... I know they were trying to make it modern, but they made it too modern. Marty for the next Doctor Who showrunner, I would love to be. Sort out some of the issues they've had on that show and actually answer questions that we wanted answering throughout the entire series that we never got an answer to. That would be great. He's now audio savvy. Yay! I wish I was even more. Anyway, so I'll switch us back to wherever it's gone. There it is. Yeah. So that was I was just annoyed when I watched it. So I literally did that the same night that I watched the episode. I just could not get it out of my head, and I was going, why is it like it is? What? And I just don't want to watch. I want to watch it because for the sake of watching the show, to see what they've done to my baby, basically. But I don't want to watch it because it's going to be hell. Yeah. I was critical too, but it was the Hardy Boys Nancy Drew mysteries. Oh god, yeah, they did a redone version of that as well, didn't they? Sorry, I want to go back through the chat really quickly, and I am really over the time now. I'm so sorry, guys. I do want to end it sometime soon, but yes, I can't shut up about being a Sherlockian. That's okay. Young Sherlock Holmes will be interesting. Yeah, it's such a good film. I loved it. I did pick up on something on who the person might be. I picked up on a big thing with that early on, and thought it was that, and then I went, "Oh my god, no!" Back. Yes, I saw the Ashes to Ashes cast. Yeah, I know. If I can find the clip at some point, I'll share it with you. But I can't remember where it is now. I found it a couple of weeks back, and I forgot to share it with people. But if it comes to it, what I'll do is I might even take, I don't know, I probably won't do this, but I might take the video, cut me out of it, because it was me many years ago. I don't want to see my face from back then. Cut me out of it. But that was the same event that I met Nicholas Briggs, and I had a chat with him for about half an hour. We just sat and talked, and I have a photo of him somewhere, with me standing with him. But yeah, we just spoke about him going through, the role of the voice of the Daleks and all this kind of stuff. And really lovely, friendly guy to chat with. But I didn't record any of that stuff, obviously, because that was way back when it was just a camcorder kind of thing. I'm just going to skim through this stuff, just in case I've missed anything important. I'm sorry if I do miss any of your messages, by the way. He was the Penguin. Burgess Meredith was the Penguin in the 60s Batman show. Oh, dang. Yes, I know the guy. You ever pick of you as the kid on the bridge of the Enterprise? Next to the Spock wax figure. Oh, that's so cool. Again, I know of Spock. I know of some of the stuff to do with Star Trek, but I've only seen The Next Generation, I believe. No, not The Next Generation. I've said this on a stream before. People have asked me to watch the series. Only one or two people have asked me to watch the series, but I like it. I'm not a Trekkie, but I like it. So at some point, once we're not doing Doctor Who and all this stuff, maybe, and I've thought maybe I do a selection of episodes, maybe not the entire series, because there's so many. Maybe like the best of the best that you guys recommend. But again, I mean, that feels like a show where you probably could dip in and out of it. You don't really have to do the whole thing. Whereas something like Doctor Who, I suppose you probably do need to do every story so you know it inside out. I presume it would have been the same with Star Trek, but I don't know. I'm trying to see what was the series that I saw. It was with Captain Janeway. That was a name I plucked out of my head suddenly. But that is her name. I remember it. I don't know how. Voyager. That was the show I've seen quite a bit of. Yeah. In fact, I had a tape of it. I had almost the entire series on tape. But that sounds like a blast. I'm jealous. Once again, congratulations on your milestone. Thank you, Raphael. Yay! The road to 10k is on the way. I can't wait. It's going to be great. And also then at 10k as well, we can then monetize it to be... Monetize it? It's not really monetize it, is it? To do charity streams as well. So it means if we want to do it, I think at that point I could then do like a 24-hour stream, which would be knackering, but I would love to do some kind of charity stream for charity. I like to, in daily life, I like to raise money and stuff for charity as well. But yeah, hence the videos going to charity for certain things. It is such a fun film, Young Sherlock. That beginning as well, the opening to that, blew my mind. I was like, what's going on? What on earth is this? It was like Looney Tunes mixed with, I don't know, it was great. Loved that. Indeed, thank you for the chat, incredibly friendly. Thank you. You guys are the best, not me. You guys are the best. Yeah, the chats are always so wholesome here. Oh man, I've just realised I can like your... I should have done that on the other ones. How do I do? Can I do that now? I don't want to exit this page, but yeah, I didn't realize I could like your stuff that you've sent me. Thank you. I know I can now, so I would have tried to go back and do it on the others, but pitch an entertainment interview show where you try different skills, song and dance. Oh, is this for? So, fun fact, did I tell you guys about originally getting a press pass? I think I did. Getting a press pass to one of the Comic Cons, as in I got a press pass. I managed to get hold of one, because I applied as if I was part of. It was meant to be as a YouTuber doing like an interview thing with the cast of Our Flag Means Death, and it was at that, and also being a part of Save OFMD at the time. It was like a joint effort thing that I was trying to do, and they gave me a press pass to do it. But the event was like the next day by the time they'd actually sent me it. I think I told you guys this, but there's some of you may not have known that. So if you liked Our Flag Means Death, I was supposed to have been doing interviews with the cast with, if Reese had been there, which I think he couldn't go to the event in the end. And apparently it was absolute bedlam at the event, so probably a good job I didn't go, but the whole point was I was going to interview the cast, and then those would have been put into a video on the second channel or something, and up on Patreon first, and it was mainly, and they would have been out, going out for free kind of thing, but it was just to interview the cast, because I had so many questions to ask them about the series, where they would have gone with season 3, and I didn't get a chance to do it. Hopefully, at some point in the future, I will. If I get a chance to. I was gutted, absolutely gutted, because it's one of my favourite shows that is ongoing, that they feel quite close to the community. Yes, Doctor Who is, so it would be quite cool to go to one of the Doctor Who conventions and stuff. But I feel it's weird. With Our Flag Means Death, I felt really close to it, but with Doctor Who, I feel close to it, but I also feel like there's a bit of a barrier there. Like, I know the stuff in Doctor Who, but I think because it's such an intense fan base in Doctor Who, I also feel like I'm on the outside of that fan base. Like, I'm just on the outside of it. Like, I love Doctor Who, and I've loved it for years. I saw it since the beginning of 2005 when it started again. And I have favourites, and I have costumes. I had costumes. For instance, my glasses, wherever they are I bought those specifically because they reminded me of Tennant's glasses, my blue lights. And I had a sonic screwdriver at one point, and TARDISes in the background. So I've got a love of Doctor Who, but does anybody else feel like that with Doctor Who? Maybe it's just me. Sue, thank you. You're very welcome. Streamline the process, follow up, good idea. You do enjoy the trivia. So what do you think? Keep it as one. Keep the trivia in with the video, but do it as a follow-up is a good idea. Yeah, it was an idea, but I'm probably not going to do it anyway. But maybe if it gets too much in the future to do, like, because the editing takes so long in itself. Say I was meant to be doing a video and putting it out Monday, I might have finished it Sunday night, but then I've still got to do all the trivia. So I can get that out for Monday and then do the trivia for Friday or something. But yeah. I do like the trivia and the reactions because I can eliminate any trivia in my comments. That is a good point, actually. It's funny, as you've said, Hunting, quite a lot of people will watch the video and not realise that there's a trivia section because no one else... I know one other YouTuber that does trivia. Now you'll hear the lady putting the bin out. Normally it's condensed and you can't hear it. You can probably hear my neighbour putting her bin out today. But I know one other YouTuber that does trivia. I'm a nightmare. I can never remember her full name. I know you guys watch her. Some of you do. It's Shan Riccio. Is it Shannon Riccio? Something Riccio. Can't remember her first name. I can never remember. I always say it's Shan, but I don't think it is. Anyway, so her name is Riccio. She does trivia on the end of her videos, and yeah, I realised that. And it was kind of one of my inspirations, but I already had the idea that I wanted to do it, and I wondered if anyone else did it. And on researching, I found that she does do it as well. So, yeah, and she's a very good reactor as well. If you did a podcast, you might want to pick a subject. Oh, yeah, that was it. Also, the interviews of Our Flag would have been then done as a podcast on the channel. That was the idea, is to maybe do some of those interview stuff with people. But I'm not... Even though I am an interviewer in some ways, like I've done interviews with people before and I do radio presenting, so I've got that stuff there that I can ask people questions and be engaging. But yeah, I would need to do it on a regular basis probably to do it as a podcast. I don't necessarily have to do it on a regular, but yeah. I do like the trivia on the reactions. You can eliminate them over the comments. If you do make a podcast, you might want to pick a subject to talk about in more depth than trivia. Yeah, so the thing I would have spoken about would be something like movie mistakes. That was the idea at first, is maybe do something like that, because I love the idea of movie mistakes and talking about them, because I used to be so passionate about looking at them. So when you watch a film, you can see all the little mistakes in films. I used to love that stuff. But I would only do it for films that I have seen already. I wouldn't ever do it for films that I had not seen, because then it kind of spoils it for when I watch it. So you are very engaging. It's a pleasure, or as the Brits say, a right treat. Thank you very much. Bye, Raphael. Ta. Bye-bye now. Thank you very much for watching. You're amazing, thank you. How many copyright issues have you had? Is it difficult to predict what will encounter problems? Yes and no. So this is what I was talking about earlier. If I edit every 3 to 4 seconds so when I say that, I mean if I'm talking and saying something, that's fine. If I show the film, I'll show roughly 3 to 4 seconds of footage. You'll probably notice that if you watch the film, if you watch a reaction, it's about 3 to 4 seconds, and then I'll cut back to me, or I'll cut to another bit of the film, if that makes sense, or show, not necessarily a film. Whereas things for BBC are a lot tighter, so I have to do it every 1 to 2 seconds. So that's the reason why you'll see videos where I'm on the screen, and then I'll start like pushing into the film, if that makes sense. Like you'll see a closer shot of what's the shot in the film, just to get around the copyright thing. They do similar. Have you ever seen people have put 3 episodes of Simpsons and Family Guy and that up on YouTube? You know, they keep cutting in and then cutting out on the episode, like they'll zoom in really far. It's to stop the detection of the copyright system. So whilst I could do that with quite a lot of the film, you wouldn't really get the benefit of me reacting to it, because you'd see more of that. So I then also cut back to me saying stuff as well. And that also helps to get around the copyright, because if I'm talking for about 6 seconds, I'm not showing the film for 6 seconds. But then whatever has happened in that time, I'm then pushing it either side of me. So yeah, that's one of the ways I've got around copyright problems. I've not had it too much. I have had it a few times, like I had it on Casablanca. Again, this is kind of what I was saying earlier. I had it on Casablanca, and I had it on... I need to get a drink. I've had it on Casablanca, and I've had it on a couple of other films when I've not been as particular, and I've just edited it as is. But I need to... yeah, you've got to edit it a certain way, which I know quite a few people don't tend to see, and they'll be like, oh, but why have I got a copyright claim on something? My voice is going. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to leave it on. I'm going to go grab an energy drink. Give me 2 seconds. It's the easiest thing to make. So. I don't have anything else that I could have grabbed on a quick thing, so I've just got... It's what I use for editing anyway, and I'll be editing straight after this. It's a monster drink. They're not good for you, but it's only in special needs, and this is thirst quenching. If I ever have it, by the way, that's my favourite. In case you wanted to know. The punch one. Yeah. That helped. Yeah. Copyright issues, though. I think that covers it. I would say probably I've had about... So I've had ones, so when you get one, it's not necessarily that you have them and that's it forever. You have them and then you can resolve them. I've had, I think, 2 that I couldn't resolve. Casablanca and Jaws. Weirdly, I had one on Jaws and I don't know why. Because I was very careful with that video. But I think it depends on the... It depends on the company, and it depends on the copyright team behind it, as to whether or not they are okay with you showing more of their film or not. Some things they are, like His Girl Friday. I probably could have shown more of that film than I did. I was very lax with that edit, but that's only because in the US, where most of you guys are, or some of you are. In the US, that is copyright free. That's public domain. Here in the UK, it's not public domain. I don't believe. Yeah, I think we've got rights holders as distributors and stuff. I'm trying not to let the sounds go through the microphone. God, that's strong. I've never heard of Enchanted Cottage though, Sue. I'll have to check that out. I'm gonna put that on the list. I know I'm a nightmare. I said that I wouldn't be on this late, but I am. It's because I'm trying to read the chat to you guys. Right. I think we give it another few minutes. And then we say, Tara, sayonara. I think, because you're totally down for Thunderbirds. Ah, cool. Jimmy, hello, Jimmy. Were you in earlier? I'm so sorry. Did I miss you? I didn't see your name. Oh, you were. You said Twilight Zone. Last minute. You have been commenting. I think it's because I've been looking at the chat and not the names. So I hadn't seen your name. I'm so sorry. You'd rather see Jerry Lesser's lesser-known shows. Sorry, Jerry's lesser-known shows. Oh, Jerry Anderson. Yeah, see, I am going to be watching Space 1999, and I am going to be watching, at some point in the future, one of his other shows. I can't remember what it is now. It's another one we mentioned ages ago. I've got it written on a list somewhere. It's probably on my list on the requests, actually. Yeah, but that will be coming, I promise. But Thunderbirds, it's only 3 episodes. That's the reason why I was saying it. And maybe we do it for Thunderbirds anniversary. But I don't know when the Thunderbirds anniversary is. I think it's gone. Oh, maybe it's November. I can't remember when it is. Anniversary date. September 30th. Yeah, it's gone. Because I thought about doing it. It was about the 1st of October, I think it was. And I thought, oh, when is it? Oh, it was the day before or something. Typical. You've got the 1999 costume. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I've got an IR t-shirt that I wore to the event, to the Jerry Anderson event. But that's it. That's all I've got now, anyway. Space 1999 is a plethora of guests. Yes, There's a French version of the talented Mr. Ripley, Plain Soleil. Ripley's game isn't the best. Yeah, sorry, it was just as I was looking it up. The books are collectively the Ripleyed. I'd never heard of that. Okay, Plain Soleil. I'll note that down and I'll check it out. Not necessary to watch, but I'll note it. Thank you so much, Hunting. Yeah, so I might do the Thunderbird stuff. I don't know. I am set to watch them with my dad because me and my dad love Thunderbirds. But I didn't know if it was something you'd like to see, even on Patreon or members, whichever. For hiccups, take some vinegar. I'm normally really good with hiccups. I normally don't, but I don't normally get them. Wait, the guy from Plain Soleil, however you say it, Purple Noon, died recently. No. Okay, yeah, I'll if I can, I'll try and watch that at some point, guys. This is probably just me, but after watching The Wire, most other TV shows seem like pretty thing rule. Really, I tried to get into The Wire. I've got the DVD box set of The Wire. I've watched a couple of episodes. I love crime drama. And for some reason, back when I watched it, I could not get into it. It seemed like gobbledygook. I don't know what it was. It was just something about The Wire that I didn't like. It, not to say that I don't like it now, because I haven't seen it since, but I started to watch it, and I couldn't concentrate. I couldn't take it in. This was many years ago. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but I've got the DVD box set somewhere in the house, somewhere of at least the first series. I don't know what else there was. Maybe I've got the full series. I don't know. Someone bought it for me. Yeah, VHS replaced. Now it's DVD, Blu-ray, HD, and digital. Amazing. Oh, and a 3D TV. Oh, I am so... I've got hiccups again. I'm so jealous. I've got... Yeah, like 4K and then VR and stuff, but I've not got... Yeah, I've not got 3D. You'd love the back-to-back OFMD. Then maybe we will do that. Maybe I'll get it done. I'll piece them together. I might even start piecing them all together tonight because it doesn't take a massive amount of time. It'll take a while, but, you know. My face is not stupid. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Have a lovely evening. Bye, Sue. It's funny you say that. Dead time stories, like horror bedtime stories. I love that. It's funny you say that. I actually have a YouTube channel, another channel. I won't tell you the name, but there's actually a YouTube channel that is me as well, that I haven't done it in a little while, but I narrate creepypastas and Goosebumps audiobooks. Yeah. Although, to be fair, now you'll probably find it, because if you look up Goosebumps audiobooks on YouTube, you'll find it. Because, yeah, it's me. You can hear it as my voice, so... but they're free. There's about 6 of them on there. Well, I'd say 6 of the Goosebumps books on there. And there's a ton of creepypastas. There's also children's stories on there as well. But again, I'm not going to tell you the name. So you can find it for yourselves. But that was before that. None of that stuff is... Yeah, I don't know. I kind of started doing it and then I just stopped. Because I wasn't really... It took me to do one audiobook, and I didn't just do the normal Goosebumps. One of those Goosebumps was one of those choose your own endings. I had to do 60 plus videos for that. It took me, I think it was 3 days to record everything. On a normal video for a story, it would take me 9 hours to film. Just me doing the story narration and voices and stuff. So it was a lot of work, and it doesn't need to be monetized, but I didn't really have a payoff for it, if that made sense. It was just kind of me doing it out of the goodness of my heart and wanting to do all of them, and I was fine with that. But there wasn't... Yeah, I didn't even have people... There were people that going into it, and they were loving it, which was good. but I didn't know if it was really worth my time putting it into that. And it was around the same time that I started doing this channel, so I thought, I want to put my heart and soul into this channel and not into the other one as much, even though the other one technically is easier because it's just me reading. And I enjoy it. I actually did enjoy doing the videos on that channel. If I get time to, maybe in the future I'll start doing it again, and maybe I can pair it up with this channel and say, look, if you want to hear audiobooks, here's me, and then on the Patreon page I can say, here's the early access to that audiobook. I can put, if you want, I can put the audiobooks up for free on the Patreon page if you want, but they do have the logo of the other channel and everything, so it's a whole mess. But I could switch the logos and stuff. Anyway, have I ever seen the series Erie, Indiana? No, but that sounds so good. I haven't even seen Indiana Jones, if it's anything to do with that. And I do need to see that, I know, I will. What about the 5th of November? What's the 5th of... Oh, it's in Guy Fawkes. As in, do I have anything planned for it? No. Not events-wise, sorry, not as in... Not videos-wise, there's nothing planned for 5th. There probably should be, but I don't know of anything that would work alongside it other than one of the stories of Sherlock Holmes. So, you know, the new Sherlock, the BBC series. Okay. I think I am all good. No, I'm not. I thought I was all good with chat, but I'm not. I'm getting there. Oh no, maybe I am. Maybe I am. Hang on a sec, sorry. I hope you watched the after bit. The after credits bit. I did, and I do not want to say, but all I will say is I had no idea that that was going to happen. That person was that. Yeah? Hunting, that's to you. I did not pick up on that in the show, in the film. However, they made mention of something at some point, and I don't know if I thought it or said it out loud, but I think I made mention, and I said that I know that character, and I think I made mention saying, oh, this character is like this person, and I obviously can't say what it is, but yes, I did watch the end of it. And if you do see the uncut at any point, I've actually edited that bit already. But I have that. That will be in the edit, I promise. Anyway, that's coming in 2 months. In 2 months as of a few days ago. Which sounds like a long time, I know, I'm sorry. But it might come earlier, I don't know, but that feels like the best place to do it. Enough with the face, it keeps us coming back. The silver hair is a plus. Oh, Larry, you're a legend. Thank you. I'm glad you like the silver hair. Yes, popcorn in bed. I love those guys, by the way. It was because of those that I decided to set aside time to do my Twisters reaction, because I watched Twisters before they put theirs out, and I didn't realise they were going to watch it as well. And then not for me to do it, but to think I want to try and do some of these more modern ones as well. Not to put them out on the channel. They'll be on uncuts for now, but they were the ones that kind of made me think maybe you guys might like some modern stuff. Probably not on the channel just yet, because I do stick more older stuff on here yet. But Beverly Hills Cop is done, the new one, and so is Twisters, and I do want to get a chance to do Beetlejuice 2 at some point when that comes out. And there was another one, the new Ghostbusters as well, you know, the one that came out, Frozen whatever it was. Yeah, that one also I want to do. But they're brilliant. Love Popcorn in Bed. They've done amazing work on their channel. Like, they were at the... What were they at? They were at the awards ceremony for Mission Impossible. I haven't seen any of the Mission Impossibles other than the first one. They were at the awards thing, and they were recognised by Tom Cruise, and I'm like, that'll be the day. I'd love that. To be recognised by the smiley man himself. She's done now, finished selected episodes with the season 7 finale. Oh, is she done? Cassie. Yeah, Cassie's done with it. That's her name, isn't it? Cassie. Yeah, it is, yeah. I recently watched her reaction to Twisters. It was Twisters. Yeah. Her and I'm so sorry I've forgotten the name of the girl that sits alongside her. Those two anyway. And I also watched her reaction to something else the other day as well. That I have already seen. It was when she was watching something by herself. I think it was one of the newer videos she put out. Anyway, keep getting those press passes. I know I do need to. Funnily enough, yeah, that's similar to what Popcorn in Bed had, was the press pass. I want to see... Oh, is it Chanel? Is the other girl Chanel Riccio? And Shani is the name that she always gives people. Yes, it is, yeah. Chanel Riccio. It's this girl. One sec. I'll put you on to... You guys probably know who she is already. This girl. She does... movie reactions as well. My brain's gone. I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to go in a minute. God, it's 10:15. Where the heck has the time gone? Talk about 8 p.m. as the end. 10 p.m. as the end. Anyway, this is Shan. She's fantastic. I've not seen quite a few of the things that she's watched, but they're more modern things as well, though. I think I tend to be like the vintage of the reactors, but so I watch all the older stuff. Oh, that was it. Cassie recently watched, and I commented on the video, but Cassie from Popcorn in Bed recently watched King Kong. Finally, the one that we watched on the channel. Yeah, she watched King Kong. 1933, that one. Carly's the younger sister. Thank you for that. Thank you, Raphael. I thought, yeah, I was trying to think of the name and I couldn't think. Funnily enough, me and my friend were talking about them yesterday when we were talking about Twisters. I'm trying to get the chat back up just really quickly so I can read off the rest of these. She's now finished. By the way, the drink helped. I'm now no longer feeling like I'm going to pass out from dehydration because my mouth was drying up. You know when it goes all crackly and you're like... Bleh. Yeah, that could be why, Deb. Fans feel so close to OFMD because the showrunner and the actors are uber appreciative of us and they interact with us on social media. Yeah, 100%. That's what I love with shows, though, is that we are so close to one another. That's it, Raphael. Yes, you. Yeah, Chanel. Yes, you already knew who I was on about. Yeah, yeah. Trivia is amazing. She does the same thing I do as well. She reads it off of IMDb. So that was I was glad when I saw that she read it off IMDb as well. I went, okay, no, I'm not the only one. So I don't always read it from there. I do get other information, and I do try to pick out correct trivia to not correct trivia because some of it is wrong. Knowing what I've seen in the past, some of it is definitely wrong. So just so you know. Oh, movies with... Wait, there's a movies with Mia? Holy mother of God. I did not know there was a movies with Mia. Because I know there's a movies with Mary, I believe. And is she... she's Polish? I'm sorry if I've got that wrong. Is it movies with Mary? Because I mistakenly put Mary instead of Marty at one point. When I was trying to look up my name elsewhere. Yeah, movies with Mary. Again, I almost clicked off the live stream. Hang on a sec. It's this girl. She does gaming and she does reaction content. She's very good. She's very good. But I don't think she does... Yeah, it's so confusing seeing her stuff because it's so similar to mine. Seeing the name. Like even her at is one letter different to mine. So it's so... And Mia, movies with Mia, is... It's all the M's. I didn't even think about other people having a similar thing. Wait, Movies with Mia did The Ghost of Mrs. Muir. Oh, that's the girl. I saw her do the reaction. I didn't even see her name. I typed in The Ghost of Mrs. Muir reaction. Wait, can you guys even see the screen? Have I put it on side by side? I think I did. I spelt that wrong, I know. Yeah, I did, yeah. And I saw there was a couple of others, because I saw a few comments of saying, oh, I'm glad someone's finally watched The Ghost of Mrs. Muir. And I thought, I'm not the first one, I don't think. And yeah, there are other people that have. Not many. There's literally 2 or 3, I think. Yeah, and then me. So, there's lots of reviews of different things. I'm sure there was one more. Maybe that's it. I don't know why. I thought there was like a group reaction one as well. No, that must have been it. I don't know why. I thought there was one more, but yeah. Oh, was that one? No. Yeah. 3 reactions in total for that film is insane. Although, to be fair, we do love to get the ones that are very obscure. So, like, when I did Silent Night, the Keira Knightley film, I was the one person on YouTube. It was a modern film from 2019. I was the one and only person that had ever reacted to that film, and I'm going, how? It's an insanely good horror comedy, black comedy. It's a black comedy. It's an insanely good film, incredibly depressing and horrific. Just such a tragedy of a film, but really well done. So I was so confused why no one else had done it. If you don't know the film I'm talking about, by the way, it's this one. 2019. I think it's 2019. No, sorry, it's not this one. It's not this one. It's and not that, whatever that is. It's this one. You can't see it. I've just realised I'm on the wrong screen. No, I'm on the right screen. Yeah, it's that one. I won't give too much away, but it's a very good film. You guys probably can't see it. I think you'll hear it as well, but I've not got my VPN on at the moment because I had to turn it off, thinking that that's why I had issues connecting. So.
You look perfect. Fly!
Yeah, it's a good film.
On the carrots?
Will I die?
But yeah, that's all I'll show of it, because I'll probably get copyright struck. So it's stuff like that can get you copyright struck if you're on a live stream and you and you play something that's copyright. You can get struck that way. So, you're back out of the shower. Raphael, you've done a lot and I am just still sat here chatting. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to go in a second, guys, because I can push it to about 10-ish, but then I have to get going because I have stuff I need to do. I'm so sorry. Some reactors keep the audio while blurring the video to extend the clip for context. See, this is the annoying thing. I did that way back when, so I won't necessarily show me looking at the blurred screen, like with me in the corner with it all blurred. I would have shown my face with the audio still playing with me. I'll show you an example. But that people got annoyed with that as well. I'll stop showing your face every couple of seconds, and I'm going, copyright. I need to, like, there's only certain ways that I can do it without getting copyright struck. Like, you can't see more than what I'm showing you, because if you see more, I'm going to get a copyright claim. So the way that I do it now is if I can push into the, like zoom in to the content and back out again and that kind of thing. It's the reason why you get copyright claims is because you're not transforming the original content enough. When people just put it at the bottom, they think they're safe. When people just put it really small at the bottom, that's exactly the same as if it was full screen. It doesn't matter. You're still playing copyright content on the screen. They cut like that. It feels like the most easiest way to edit a video ever is just to have it blur and then unblur and then blur for certain segments. And I suppose it's an easier way to edit, really easy way to edit stuff. But you can still get copyright claims that way, even if the video is half opacity. And yeah, it depends on the length that you play clips for. So, but let me put it onto side by side and I'll show you what I mean. I'm trying to remember what video it was on. Well, any of my older videos, to be fair. If I go to date and go way back when, probably not the first ones I did, but say say Ghostbusters. Okay, that kind of fits in with the you know, with it being Halloween. Why am I getting a Love Honey advert? Go away. Don't. Huh? Go away. Anyway, Ghostbusters. Yeah, I know there's no sound, by the way, but it's just to get the idea. So, I believe this was where I would play stuff, but I would also then cut to my face not showing much of a reaction. It was to get around copyright, so the audio would still play, but that's what I would do. Okay, so here I'm actually saying something, but yeah. Here, like that, for instance. There's no reaction to it. It's just my face. But the audio does still play at that point.
What do you think, Egon?
I think this building should be condemned.
Hey, does this pole still work?
I think I do.
I mean, it
this
looks
anyway.
dangerous.
When can we move in?
They're trying to get the...
If I go back to where I was a second ago.
money?
Longer continue any funding of any kind for your group's activities.
But the kids love us.
Einstein did his best stuff.
I don't know, but you get the idea anyway. It was just my face on the screen, blah, blah, blah. Without me going into massive details about it all. Anywho. Last but not least, last couple of chat messages, guys. Because I think, at the end of it now. Yes, I am. Huzzah! He managed to get there. Gotta run, this was fun. Bye, Larry. Thank you so much for joining. It's been massively, massively lovely being here. For 4 hours instead of 2, but it's all good. Congratulations, looking forward to next time. Thank you. The anniversary episodes. Yes, I will probably watch those. By the way, I've been watching this whole time, just trying not to add to the burden of your chat catch-up. Oh, bless you, Tess. Thank you. I know, Raphael, the voice of Parker just passed. I did a tribute to him on my radio show. I played, like, the Parker We Love You. No, was it Parker We Love You? Yeah, I think it's Parker We Love You, the song. I played that on there. But it's sad. It's so sad because I died. I think I posted about it on Twitter. But when he passed, I was just, yeah, because I knew so much that he'd done that I realised, because he didn't just do Parker, he also did the voice of the Daleks at one point as well, in what we've already seen in the first film. I think it was the first film, or some of the series reaction. Sorry, in some of the series that we've not seen yet. I know he does the Daleks voice at some point, so yeah. As in the Daleks in Doctor Who. Yeah, the internet series Nebula 75. Yes, I've seen it with my dad. It's so good. It's made by a spin-off company. Century 21, isn't it? Century 21? Yeah, Century 21 Films. Which is a spin-off of the Jerry Anderson Productions. Yeah. And they're also the ones, Century 21 are the ones that collaborated with Jerry Anderson's team to do the 50th anniversary episodes. Yeah, it's amazing work that they've done on it. Amazing work. Look it up. If you look up the 50th anniversary Thunderbird stuff, I could show you, but then it'll add to the add to the stuff, and I already need the toilet as it is. I'm sorry. It's this. It's gone through me. I'm needing to go to the loo. Not that you want to know that, but maybe you'll hire me to narrate some creepy stories. Tess, I'd love to hire. I'd love you to get me to narrate some creepy stories. Yes, please. That'd be great. Hey, if anyone's got a novel out there and you want me to read the novel, as in do an audiobook for the novel, I can do that. I'd love to. Love your videos, haven't checked, but have you watched any John Wayne movies? No, I haven't. But, fun fact, on my list, somewhere on the big long list of films, I have actually got westerns. 1 or 2 have been mentioned. So I do want to go through that at some point. I do want to go into those movies at some point. I think I have seen, obviously more modern than older westerns, but I've seen Cowboys vs. Aliens, and I've seen Back to the Future 3. That's my extent. Oh, and Million Ways to Die in the West. Which, do you guys know about the Back to the Future link? If you guys don't know the link, if you've not seen the film, watch Million Ways to Die in the West. There is a tie-in with Back to the Future, and it's a big tie-in to Back to the Future. It doesn't make any sense because it's the wrong year, but it's fantastic. I screamed when I saw it because I didn't know it was going to come up, and I screamed when I saw this tie-in. Yeah, I'm going to nip to the toilet really quickly, right? I'll be back, and then we can finish off the chat and say bye. Give me 2 minutes, okay, guys? I'm going to leave it on. I'm just going to dip my mic, and I'll be back, okay? Sorry. I'm back from outer space. Maybe not from outer space, but I'm back. Anyway, yes. I haven't watched any John Waynes. The Cowboys is one of my favourites. Ooh, I'll have to watch that. Thank you very much, Laura. Hi, Laura, by the way. Hi. Hope you're okay. Yeah, I will need to go now. Very, very shortly. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm already late to what I needed to do, so. Thank you, Marla. You are a bloody legend. Thank you so much. That uncut, by the way, I'm definitely going to try and get that done ASAP for you and put it up on Patreon for free. You know, for free so you can see it. To Enchanted April. I've misspelt that, but Enchanted April. That was the film, wasn't it, that you said about? I think so, yeah. Another one that I want to watch is A Picnic at Hanging Rock, which I know you guys have been asking me to watch, so yeah. Marla, you are a bloody star, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. You're all, yeah, I love all of you, by the way. You, to stay here and to be with me for this long, yeah. You're amazing. I don't know how you can stand me the entire time, but you can. You love the old stuff, I admit. Yeah, that. I'm the same. I love old cinema stuff. I absolutely love it. tons more to come, by the way. I have so many older stuff to come that I haven't got around to yet. Some of it, obviously, I have already watched and reacted to, but I've got to edit it. Oh, by the way, something else I wanted to watch and test. This kind of answers some of your questions. When you said, is there anything else for Halloween that I wanted to watch? Or for spooky time, spooky season. I also wanted to see They Live. I haven't seen it yet. And it's only like an hour and a half, I think it is. So that is something I really want to watch. And Night of the Living Dead. Because I know the line, "They're coming to get you, Barbara." And I believe that is from Night of the Living Dead, if I am not mistaken. And I think the other day I made reference to it being, you know, from a horror film, and I think it's Night of the Living Dead, but I couldn't remember if it was or not. So those two I would love to watch, and maybe do those for like a Halloween, November type time as well. Yeah. That was it, yeah, the New York premiere of Mission Impossible that they went to. They're amazing. And yes, two good-looking blondes as well. Who wouldn't watch? Raphael. But you're not wrong. They are very pretty, yeah. They are lovely. But they've got really lovely personalities as well. Watching them watch Twisters, there was a lot in there that I felt when I watched it as well. So I do get why people do watch reaction channels. I can't say like mine because, you know, I don't watch my own... Well, I do watch my own stuff, but... Yeah, I understand people watching reactions to get thoughts like their own, and to get confirmation, and just to chill out watching a film with someone. Yeah, wait, Movies with Mia, she does older films, does she? What, she does older films moreover? Because I only saw that one film. That's amazing if, weirdly enough, both movies with M are very older-fashioned.
Hello, everybody, and
Sorry, I realised you probably hear that. Yes, she does. Oh, wait, she specifically watches just older films. Yeah, she does. Yeah, The Return of Sherlock. She has about the same turnaround time as me. Yeah, about a week or so. Okay, I wasn't sure if she'd have the same or not, because although her videos are a lot shorter. My films are an entire bloody film in themselves. They're an hour and a half. What do you guys prefer, by the way? Do you prefer longer videos, or do you prefer shorter videos, or... Like, I never know. I never know. I don't know whether or not you'd be happy with, like, sticking with the length that they are now, or be happy with them being a little bit less long. They kind of just end up being the length they are. Yeah, chat amongst yourselves was exactly what I was going to say when I went to the loo. Skip to the toilet. Skip to the loo. You've been researching. Been searching for his Goosebumps. Oh, Raphael, you've been searching for my audiobooks. The reason why I didn't say the channel it was is because I don't want you thinking that I'm going to be posting loads over there, or and I hadn't really linked the two. If you would like to know, I can tell you, but yeah, they're meant to be separated completely. Hence, they were under completely different names, and I actually started that one just before I did this channel. But then when I started to do the bigger stories of Goosebumps and stuff, that was just after starting this channel. So I'm almost at the end of this chat, guys. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Deb said, we can see your screen. Silent Night looks interesting. It's a very interesting film. It deals with a lot of human nature. Like there was a lot of human feelings. There's a lot of stuff in there about the characters and the way they are with each other, like words they'll say to each other, and you know they're looking out for themselves, not the other person. And there's such great character development in there, and there's so many bits in there that you'll notice, even from like the first bit of it. I can show you one sec. I think I use it as like an opener to my video, I think. But it's a bit with the dinner table sequence, and they say a certain thing, and I went, huh? Because I was befuddled at first. Why they were saying what they were saying, because I was going, but, what are you saying? What do you mean? Hang on a sec. Silent Night 2019 reaction. I think it's from 2019. This is where there's going to be more people have watched it now. But when I watched it, I was the only one to have seen it. I think I still am. I can't find it. Jesus. Yeah, if you type in Silent Night, all I typed in was Silent Night 2019 movie reaction. I'm the first one and the only one that's done it. I don't know why. It's a great film. Really great film. But yeah, it's this opening here. I think I put it at the beginning.
Did you know that traditional honey collection in central India involves using fire and sometimes chopping of tree branches to get to...
Sandra wants me to apologise to Kitty.
Did you call her a because we said that word was out of bounds?
Oh, by the way, I look a mess in this video. This is way back when. But
forget how fun it's going to be up there. In your fun, beautiful, safe
kingdom. Right, crack on, everyone.
Yummy. Avoid
suffering. my face is like, what's going on?
Don't forget how fun it's going to be up there. In your fun.
Oh wait, did it skip?
Batteries will last longer than us. Hello, guys.
Wow, that's a great bit to end on as well. Batteries will last longer than us. What am I talking about? Where's that Love Honey advert gone? I wasn't talking about that, by the way. I was talking about something that happens in the film, but it's a very good... It's good in the fact that it starts out incredibly... It starts out incredibly funny, and there's some harsh swear words that are said from children as well. And I'm going, what the hell have I got into? But by the end of it, I am in balls of tears. It's that good. But yeah, hopefully that helps, guys. Wait, that was it. That was on the right window. Doi. Okay. Where am I? Back to this. Yeah, the little chap from Jojo Rabbit. That's it, yeah. It's the kid, yeah, from Jojo Rabbit. And he plays twins in the film, I believe. Because I thought there was... No, wait, he is a twin, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, it's him and his twin in the film. Ignore the ridiculous comments. They don't understand constraints. And if they're looking to watch the movie itself, go elsewhere. That's exactly it. Thank you very much, Deb. Completely agree. Deb, exactly. I've seen people jumping on reactors because they didn't love a character's to precise specifications. Really? It's like, well, everybody has different tastes. How are we supposed to... I try my best when I watch them, and sometimes, you know, when you don't feel in the mood to watch a specific film, and I try to pick out of the films that I've got to watch something, but I don't know what that film is going to be like going into it, because I have a title. I go into everything blind, pretty much, so I have a title, a rough idea of what it might be like, so I'm watching it, and so I might not quite get something that they've said, what that actually means to the full story, because I don't know anything about the story. I just go into it completely blind. So characters, I might not like a character a certain way. I don't tend to have that issue, I don't think, but for instance, George Sanders' character in The Ghost of Mrs. Muir, I kept thinking I was supposed to have loved that character throughout that film until I finished watching it and obviously found out information, and I went, okay, that makes sense. I won't spoil it, but yeah. But I'm glad that you guys thought the same thing as well. So I'm not the only one. Because they laugh too much at comedies. Yeah, I don't understand. I get the same thing. Sometimes I think it was because that was it. I laughed. You know, in the Albert and Costello video, I laughed so much in that film. I absolutely loved it. But because I cracked my own jokes in it, because I don't think I'm funny, but I like to be humorous and like to say like funny little things sometimes, or make little funny jokes and stuff that aren't necessarily funny, but they're just me. It's the way I am. Sometimes I'm more relaxed. Sometimes I'm a bit more funny. Like when I do radio stuff, it's more of a Kenny Everett style, just skitty type show. It's and a lot of music, but yeah, I sometimes will say stuff, and then I had comments. I had a comment that said, "Stop trying to crack jokes. You're not funny." And stop talking so much as well. Shows the damn film or something. And I went, all right, calm down, hide user. So I just ignored them and moved on. Yeah, exactly. Marty should just ignore them. Exactly. See, I don't entertain it. And I always block them if I get idiots like that. But I sometimes will reply back to them to say something, but then remove them from the channel completely, because I'm not going to entertain it after that. But sometimes I just like to say, well, actually, this. So yeah. But most of the time I just ignore it. They can easily get under your skin. Yeah, like with theatre, Deb, yeah. People are full of opinions. Like I said, I'm going to say some strong words. Like I said earlier, opinions are like, I'm going to say butts instead. Opinions are like butts. Everyone's got one, but you don't need to be one. But I meant to say the a-hole word. So there you go. People are like a-holes. Everyone's got... Sorry, was it opinions are like a-holes? Everyone's got one, but there's no need to be one. Yeah. And again, I'm taking that quote from a channel that does movie reviews, and he always signs off with those. But he says the actual word. I've got the itchy nose again. It's just like dust or something. I'm not sure what it is. Anyway, Western Silverado features John Cleese. Ooh, thank you very much, Raphael. That is noted. Right, okay, guys. I am at the end of the chat, and I'm gonna have to go because it's 10:15. I'm so sorry. Let me just write this down, and then I'm going to have to go. I want to say thank you. So, Silverado, everybody seems to love that. Okay, that's good. There are so many Goosebumps. Well, if you look at the non-official ones, then you'll find me. Whereas there are a few official ones. If that's any help. Okay, shall I just tell you guys the channel? Would you like to know the channel name? Yeah, that's this hunting. I'm the exact same. Stop talking so much on a reaction video. I'm the same. I'm like, well, why are you here? Do you want me to just sit in the corner and just be like, aha, ah, I don't know, what do you want from me? It's like, I don't know. What's the point? Yes, okay, reactions are, you are reacting to something. But the fact I also put commentary in the title as well, though, hello, makes no sense. Oh, nighty night, guys. It's been fab. Night, Jimmy. Your videos are perfect length. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like that. Oh, you watched Mia first and later found my channel too. Oh, thank you. Canadian reactors thrive on YouTube. Yeah, I did notice that, actually. Retro Rangers on YouTube watching Living Dead tonight at 8 PM EST. So do people do live reactions? Do they watch something live with you guys like we did with Doctor Who. If they do, maybe I'll do that at some point with something, and that can be like a live stream for us to chat with. But I'll do the same thing where it's always trying to find something that you guys will like. Whereas I know that there was a big collective of people that liked Doctor Who to do a live stream, but it's whether or not someone will have a collective like of something else. So, and to have the have the film there to connect it with. So, I like to to watch alongside with. So. Hence why I sometimes think that the uncut reactions are better, because you can just watch it whenever you want. I don't know. I myself like the length you're doing now. Some folks have 15-minute ones, and it feels way too short. I'm exactly the same. I saw one the other day for a film that I've seen before. The reaction was 18 minutes, I want to say, and I'm like, that's with talking time? And it was a full reaction to a film of something, and it was with the intro and an outro as well, with a quick mention of what they liked about the film, which is fine if that's your sort of thing. But it felt a bit too short. Like when I did my first video, which was Back to the Future, funnily enough, it was a rewatch of that. That was 25 minutes, I want to say. Look at the difference. 25 minutes to an hour and a half. It's there's a difference there, but at the same time, there was so much that I cut out, and that video actually took me ages because the software was playing me up, and it took me a week and a half to edit that 25-minute video because it was going slow. Like I click a button, and it eventually worked. So yeah. Anyway, I'm now using different software, as you can probably tell. It's the video, the content that counts, and the content is perfect. Thank you. My damn nose. I'm so sorry. I keep itching it. I like whatever you do. Time of the video doesn't matter to me. Yes, we want to know where the Goosebumps videos are. Okay. The channel where I do my Goosebumps videos, please let me know if you do like them or not. But you don't have to. The channel name is, and I'd appreciate if you don't say Marty in the comments, because I'm under a different name. So I'm not under a name, it's just under the channel name. The channel name, drumroll please, is, I think I've said this on the channel actually before, it's Snug Tales. SNUG Tales. Snug Tales. Yeah. I'll show you the thing, in case you get it mixed up. You can see what I mean. I'm fairly sure I actually mentioned it really early on in the live streams. Yeah, I'm the first one that comes up with it, and there is an original story of mine as well. It's this one, the first one. So not the second one down. Not that one, this one here, Snug Tales. It might be the second one to you or the first one, I'm not sure. But this is me. This is me doing a story of my own creation. God, my nose, I'm so sorry, but this is it. A bit of the 80s.
The tale you are about to hear is not one for those who seek happiness. It is a tale of dread and woe, one of sadness and terror. Curious happenings are afoot, and if we were to give them away, we would not be better off.
I was trying to pause it. Just to say, I'm going to sneeze, I think. Just to say, none of the videos have visuals to them, by the way. It's usually just a picture of the Goosebumps book, etc. But this one does, because I was trying to do something a bit different. Made all the visuals myself, apart from obviously I used some stock video to do it. But this is it. Yeah, this is like the stuff. You can probably tell that the thumbnails are mine because they look similar, I suppose, in some ways. But yeah, I also did creepypastas. Ghost Stories was one of my favourite. I did this opening, and I absolutely loved doing this opening. You'll see what I mean. It was meant to be like, Are You Afraid of the Dark? I think I'm sure I showed you this. The video moves. There you go. I'll play it from the beginning while I... Yeah, that was the coming soon thing for it. So, obviously the main video itself was the ghost stories thing afterwards. It was this here. I only did one thing of that, and then I stopped the channel at that point. But if you want Goosebumps, though, go to playlists here, and there's a whole section of Goosebumps, horror Goosebumps. There you go, and then some old stuff. I loved Old Bear when I was a kid. And so I do all the story voices myself. If you want to hear some, I'll play a segment of it. But yeah, I've done How I Learned to Fly was my favourite storybook as a kid. It was my favourite Goosebumps book, is what I was trying to say. I'm going to play a bit of this, but I'm going to blow my nose, because I do need to blow my nose and then go. I do need to get going. What is this advert? Go away. I'm just going to mute myself while I play this.
By Jane Hissey. It wasn't anybody's birthday, but Bramwell Brown had a feeling that today was going to be a special day. He was sitting thoughtfully on the windowsill with his friends Duck, Rabbit and Little Bear, when he suddenly remembered that someone wasn't there who should be.
Yeah, anyway, that was a book I read when I was a kid, and I'm going to sneeze again. This is where I'm getting worn down from the live stream. Not from the live stream, not from you guys. In general. And this is what happens. I start getting ill. I've got sanitizer on my hands, sorry. Gonna sneeze. But... Damn it! I was trying to do it off of thingy. Ugh.
B.
When it plays, this is Goosebumps, okay? An example.
Goosebumps
How I Learned to Fly.
by R.L. Stein. Reader beware. You're in for a scare.
Morty, what did you do? I pulled his head out of the bowl. Morty stared up at me, his eyes wide with guilt. His ears drooped low. He whimpered softly. Then he dipped his head back into the bowl for another bite.
I'm still muted. I am an absolute nitwit. I forgot to turn the mic back up. Thank you. I'm so glad I got to see the thing right. Okay. I don't know where I was. I think I'd mentioned briefly about the other channel, and saying, yeah, I'd done the other channel and I've moved away from it, but if you like it, and I did notice that the subscriber count went up, so I think a few of you guys went and subscribed. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. You're very welcome. I'll have to give in and tell the channel I know. I did eventually. Short attention span theatre. Yep, that tends to be it. We are not leaving until you tell us. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy the if you do like audiobooks, they are full audiobooks with good spacing in between everything, and it's hopefully well made, and people do seem to enjoy the books over there. People have said that I'm trying not to brag with this, so I'm hoping I don't sound like I'm bragging. People have said it's some of the best sounding Goosebumps audiobooks that they've heard, so that's good, as in the better sounding narrated versions, I think. So yeah, that was the idea, Tess. Snug Tales was meant to sound really cozy but creepy at the same time, because I wanted somewhere originally to do creepypastas, and it was going to be called Terror Tales, I think it was at one point, and then I changed it to Snug Tales because I also wanted to do the children's audiobooks as well. But then I thought it's a weird mix of children's audiobooks, creepypastas. It doesn't work very well, and I never knew where to take the channel because both got fairly good views, and I never knew what people wanted. Goosebumps seemed to be the way to go, so yeah, that was where it went. For 10k subs, Marty reads Go the F to Sleep. What is that, a book? If you guys prefer it, I can put, that's what I'm saying, any future books, I could make books and I can put them up on Patreon for people to have that way instead of doing it on YouTube on the other channel. So I could do audiobooks as another section. I can read your favourite audiobook, or favourite book, I should say. Can't read an audiobook. Probably can. But Raphael, I do love that idea. When we hit 10k subs, then I read... What is that book, though? I'd never heard of that. What is that? They say it makes a fabulous present for first-time parents. Right, so it's not to read to kids. This is a children's... Sorry, it's an adult's book. Read by Samuel L. Jackson. Oh, I love the sound of that. I'll have to check it out. Thank you. I'll leave that open on the next page, so I can go back to that in a minute. When I can. He's so nice and engaging, he will respond as long as we keep talking. I know. I'm terrible. If you guys kept responding, honestly, I would never go. But anyway, I do need to go, guys, because it's 10:30. I'm so sorry. Marty sings the sounds of silence. What? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I can't remember the next words. I just know, hello, darkness, my old friend. It's just me sat in the corner like, what's his name from the IT crowd? Hello, darkness, my old friend. Got gothic makeup on. Oh, hello there. Oh, there's been 2 IT crowd references in this live stream. Silent movie reactions. See, that is the way to go. I'll just be silent, like I was a minute ago. But I'm not currently silent now, am I? I shouldn't be. I think I'm okay now. The chat will have to tell him to bugger off. Bugger off! Anyone lip read? Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, I should be back, I think. So, we love you. Bugger off! Like in Mrs. Muir, you know when he said, tell her to bugger off or something? I never thought she would have said that. I loved that she said that. Shove off, that was it. Shove off. Right, I'm going to have to go, guys. Bye, myself. Dinner time in the household. It's now currently 10:30, so I'm going to have to go myself. As I said, that this was the time I did definitely have to go, so... Bye, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. I've really appreciated you all being here. You are amazing people. You're an amazing community, and I love you all. Go do your thing, you silly goose. I do have to go, yes. I've come to talk to you again. Dawn Marie did a silent movie reaction. Wait, really? What, so whenever she said anything, she had text on the screen? That... Really? Go goth, oh my god. Maybe one day, maybe one day for a reaction to something where there's goths or something. Then yeah. Anyway. Marty does leave the building. Bye, Bob. Bye, Lisa. I'm so sorry if you guys have just joined. And I'm off now. I was only meant to be on till 8, but I stayed later. I'm so sorry. Bye. Thank you so much for being here, though. And approaching your midnight cocoa. Oh, enjoy the midnight cocoa, Jimmy. Jimmy, by the way, I thought you were going. You said you were off earlier. What happened? Did you come back? Did you go? Make him stop. Okay. Bye. You doing the what was that? The dab? I can't remember what that is now. Bye. Oh, she had a problem with her audio, so she took advantage of it. Fantastic. Like I did with going black and white. That was the first time I went black and white in was for Halloween, because I had an issue in that video. I had food on the corner of my mouth, so going black and white, you didn't see it, and I went. So that was the first time. It was actually because of an accident. So yeah. Anyway. Bye. My neck just clicked. Oh my god. You went. You probably heard it. Right, I am off. Take care, guys. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys next time. I don't know why I'm saying my outro for this.